The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Right, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Review Black, the Esports Club Rainbow Six Siege League, powered by LG Ultragear, association with Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games the Shop. I'm your host, Foxrat, and today we'll be witnessing the match Never Diamonds coming up against Tyrannet Valiants, and mind you, that is going to be on the map of Consulate. It's been an amazing run and quite the contrary, quite the differential today that we are getting to see here. Never Diamonds happens to be the relegated team from Division 1, while Valiants happens to be the team that got promoted from Division 3. As we know, Division 2 happens to be the bridge between both of those two, and that's why it makes, that's why I've personally got to term it the Bloodbath Division. It'll definitely stand to see how both these teams perform today, but that being said, Never Diamonds going against Tyrannet Valiants, that's just for starters, people. Your main course includes a Badtrip Esports facing off Team Mwaha, and we'll also be seeing, for deserts, we've got, to top it all off, MonkaS going against Team Super. That being said, we'll be going right into the match. I don't want to take a lot of time of you guys, as I know you're waiting. In fact, I'm waiting for this match. So let's not waste any more time and get right into it. Never Diamonds facing off Valiants on the beautiful map of Consulate. A map I've waited to see very much. And mind you, Never Diamonds, now that I look, just a second here as I take a quick look at my data I have. There you go, yeah. Never Diamonds, they have one, maybe two. Really don't want to shift all my pages right now. Is just, I know for a fact that Never Diamonds happens to be very good, exceptionally good when it comes to this map, especially Consulate. Valiants though, haven't really got to see a whole lot of them, especially when it comes to consolate. Definitely, that is something I'm looking forward to see today. Maybe Valiants might as well walk away with this win, but mind you, Valiants happened to lose yesterday against Mercenaries on the new map, Pentagon. That is something that is definitely going to set them back up, and more than that, is going to give them all the while more reason to, as we say, try hard in this match. Let's see if the try hard will come up from them or not. It only stands to see. First off, bans will be coming out. Thatcher and Capita will get taken away. That's the attacker bans from both these teams. I get it. You're taking off the Thatcher. Pretty much standard ban at this point. We've got the Capita taken off the board just so you have all the while a little more room to work with the anchor points on site. Capita really is influential on a map like this. Mira will get banned. No more Black Mirrors being employed. And we'll be seeing the Valkyrie taking the fall as well. Valkyrie, a very, very influential information trade-off operator, as Mojo says, Dipjol, please do not play Ash, we are afraid. Mojo, obviously from Never Diamonds, just joking around, saying that because Dipjol happens to be, mind you, Dipjol, the man with the highest amount of frags in the entire Season 3. Man, dude had himself 82 kills. I mean, talk about being inhuman. It's amazing. Maybe Dipjol might as well be termed Cyborg after this. Let's see how Division 2 treats him though. Going ahead, we'll be seeing both these teams take off a very, very classic set of operators. That being said, let's take a quick look at the rosters as well. Shulker, Mike, Mojo, Wincy, and Sam on the side of Never Diamonds, while we have Archangel, Majima, Dipjol, Kingslayer, and Hermie1 on the side of Tianet Valiants. We're going ahead and there's a bit of a all chat joke that Mojo will be dropping. And with that being said, we'll be seeing them go onto the side of lobby first defensive. All right, very interesting. Lobby defense comes up first, right at the bat. Let's see if this is something that they intended to go. Obviously, they did intend to go here, but it only turns to see if Never Diamonds happens to punish them for it, or will we see them walk away with round one. Lobby happens to be a little more of a shaky side, at least when you're starting off. I wouldn't really say it's unplayable or it's difficult to play on. Definitely not. I would say the difficulty level is similar to what you come up with any other side on this map, except for Archives and Tellers. But then again, not something you want to start on. It's just, is it a comfortability factor? And then again, there's so many other things that you happen to bring into that mix. Definitely, as a team, if you're prepared, you go for that side. It's that simple. It does not matter what side it is. It doesn't even matter if it's in fact the bar or lobby, the clubhouse. But if you're prepared, you go for it. That's how a team works, and that's how we'll be seeing Valiants work as well. Sledge already coming up. That's Sam. He's actually going to go for the rappel. All right, a very quick take onto admin, very fast. Did not even hit the 2-minute mark so far. Enough drone works being done. That is what will be trading off to us, at least as of now. Just making sure he's getting these soft breaches done, getting cameras out. You don't wanna let the defenders have so much more. Excuse me. Yeah, there you go. So much more information to work with. Solo wall being breached to make sure that no aggression is allowed from the same doorway that we'll be seeing them peek that right now. That is the meeting doorway. We've got the smoke playing in there. Majima. That is actually Archangel, the mute. A little bit of a confusion with the ASA's operators. He's got the C4 in hand. The rip gets hurt up by Sam, and that's why he's going to fall back. But they're taking out the ADSs, and the nade comes in. Oh boy, that is that's a nice bait and switch from the Sledge. He's going to get a double. Wait a minute, what? Sam just walks into side and he doesn't get a third. No, he's going to tag up Hermie1 quite a bit. And Hermie1 will be having safe waters for now as he moves his way back from the side of Yellow Stairs. Somehow he survived, and Sam is definitely taking none of it. Goes in for the frag grenade, uses the sound of detonation to mask his entry onto this side, and or rather entry onto the meeting room, and gets another frag onto the Jaeger as well. Definitely Kingslayer was not expecting something like that kind of aggression. Only Sam can pull off, and yes, he did. No C4s into play. That is obviously going to give so much more room for the attackers to work with. They don't have to worry about the soft floorboards, in fact, beneath them. But any moment now, they could be going for a potential plan. No, Hermie1 is going to dispatch one of the heads. That's Shulker off the board. That's your Zofia We'll be seeing Sam take a lot many shots indeed. He's very low on HP. Plant is going down, but that's a bait and switch. Dipjol knows exactly where to peek, but there's the IQ reading him. Sam meanwhile on the triple kill. And this is a cleanup for Never Diamonds. We'll be seeing Sam pick up a quad kill that round. The sledge coming alive. Doesn't matter what Sam is playing. He's definitely going to pop them heads, and that is indeed the bloodbath. Like I said, Division 2 just happens to be bring the best of every single team. And like I said, Valiants not after a great start. Maybe. I mean, I'm not blaming the site they took, but yeah, definitely not a great place to go begin with. That being said, we'll be seeing them take 1-0, and we'll be going to round 2. Never Diamonds is still in the favor.
Well, I'm not really sure what first floor lobby would have otherwise held for the side of Valiants. Don't get me wrong, as Foxy said, of course, it all comes down to what the team feels and how comfortable they are going into any particular site. As we see Dibjal with the 6-pick out of the Maestro into the Wamai, bringing in that denial operator. As it's always going to be how teams, prefer to play a certain site, how they prefer to go on defense, how they prefer to make their rotates, their utilities, where they're placed and whatnot, rotations and everything. It's all down to the coordination they have and the agreement, mutual agreement that, hey, this site works good for us, so let's practice and let's use this as our opener site. That's what Valiants did. Unfortunately, Never Diamonds proved to be just a little too much for them on first floor lobby, and now, of course, they've defaulted back to the second floor console site. Pretty much console, it's vying for top spot site alongside, of course, this and Garage. And we've got the smoke this time from Archangel. He's going to be making some rotates, the usual lines of sight, footholds, and whatnot. Kingsley in the meanwhile on first floor. And he's got the pulse this time, and he's going to be sitting inside the bathroom. From the looks of things, no emphasis of utility outside of the cardiac scanner of the pulse, of course, in that particular area. As it's going to be a fairly standard hold from the side of Valiants for now. Never Diamonds in the meanwhile, looks like they're gonna have an emphasis, on this admin push right now. Drones coming in from Mike as the rappel game is on as well, and that is, I believe, the Nomad. That's Vinci all the way towards the connector window rappel as well. Mike's gonna open up the Visa door and just gonna watch that for the time being. At the very least, scare off any defenders potentially in that area. The rappelling attacker is, of course, there for cover, as the Jones are going to continue moving forward through administration office towards the side of Visa stairs, already down the Visas for that matter, as Sam has made his way into the side of admin. The pulse from below is going to be a real contention. However, the ADSs and Wamai Magnets are going to be another point of contention for the side of Never Diamonds right now. As I speak about it too, Wamai is going to throw out another magnet, while Hermie he knows for the fact that the Zofa is towards the copy room, but there is a thermite hard breach on towards that single reinforcement wall over Visa stairs. That's going to be a long angle all the way through the connector through meeting room door. That's an angle that, of course, the defenders are going to have to be pretty scared of. While Hermie looks like he's going to rotate downwards to exit stairs. Not quite, just playing around the bathroom area. He's holding it down. Never Diamonds, they're gaining intel for this push, and once they do, they will go all in, no holds barred. But it only remains to be seen how they're going to affect this push. Meanwhile, Sam is trying to go for a bit of a grenade right here. He's going to find someone. There's the Wamai to be had, but there is the magnet, to save him from those grenades. Another one as well as the Wamai. Oh, he's going to find that. Vinci goes down. Unfortunately, the upside down rappel not working for the Nomad, as the smoke canisters are in to delay the push from the meeting room Visa stairs door. The only other place to go, of course, is a long desk or a flank from yellow stairs, and I'm not sure if Never Diamonds are going to go for that right now. They could go for long desk. They are trying to, but the yellow stairs push might not be something they want to go for. The pulse is, I believe, is still downstairs because that is Mojo, the IQ, outside of the main door. There's another upside down rappel coming in, but the sledge has pushed in. That's Sam with the SMG-11, and he is gonna get that kill onto the Wamai. The Jul goes down. That is the refrag for the kill onto Vinci earlier. Has more shots to fire, but no, he's going to but tag up Majima quite a bit. But Kingsley is going to take him down in the meanwhile. That is the pulse coming up, and Hermie one's going to down Shulker as well. The thermite with the diffuser has been downed inside his sight, and it's all down to Mojo in a 1 versus 4. Towards the Visa stairs, the IQ, the lone man remaining for the side of the defense. He's got barbed wires and other utilities. More importantly, 4 defenders to go through. Shots are being fired in his general direction, but Valiants know they don't even have to go for this. Shots are going to be fired. Kingsley actually goes down. Unfortunate peak for him, but there you go. Disoriented and dazed beyond belief, the IQ will not be able to clutch it out in time, And that is going to give Valiants, after a brilliant defensive hold on second floor console, the second round, their first round on board. And we'll be proceeding to round 3 with the early game equalizer 1-1.
A really good, a really good comeback for the side of Valiants. They definitely felt the heat in the first round. They made sure they get the second round on board. 1-1, the equalizer did come in. Very well done by them. In fact, the shot from Dipjol though, man, never this dude. He definitely never fails to impress me. Never fails to surprise me and the audience. In fact, a nice shot from the Mwaha, a good hold indeed on the side of meeting all by himself. But we'll be seeing the six-pick come out from both these teams, except for the fact that Sam did come in with a six-pick onto the same operator that he picked before. While on the side of Valiants, we've got the Pulse switched onto the Bandit. Archangel will be playing the Bandit this time around, and very interesting. The only person who's really been trying heavy is from the side Never Diamonds is Sam, while not a whole lot of emphasis, in terms of one person taking a whole lot of frag game to themselves. We'll be seeing. We've got mute reinforcing on top. All right, it's a standard mute roll up top. Hermy1 will be coming up with that as well, as they're demanding more reinforcements to make sure that you have enough hard room to work with. There you go, another reinforcement comes out as well, and we'll be seeing a standard consulate bathroom hole. It's standard stuff at this point. We know how this goes down, and very interesting. Like I said, both these teams they've got their stakes to prove. Never Diamonds coming out from the relegations on Division 1, while Valiants making it here from the promotions of Division 3. Div 2 is the place that we'll be seeing the meet, and is definitely going to be one hell of a match that we'll be getting the experience today. I can tell you that for sure. Once again, Sam rappelled up on the side of meeting. He's just waiting for anybody to come out for the run out onto the balcony or even the main door, but nothing of that will be happening at least as of now. Goes in for the rappel. A little bit of a pre-fire. Claim here. Oh boy, he could have gotten tagged along in that fight, but no. Archangel knows better. He's going to fall back. Just gets put out, and he's going to fall down as well. A really good rotate coming in from. That's enough time wasted already. This is definitely going to put the attackers a little bit of on the back foot. They did notice the drop come in with this drone works that are happening right now on set, but where did that no-match charge get heard out? I'm not sure where that went in. With no mind to play, that means I can only imagine there's a possible defender who happened to trigger that no-match charge. But the GS9 brothers are not having any of it. They really don't want to imply the utility that they bring on board. They just want to play offside, and they're doing that amazingly well. In fact, no lives lost for the side of Valiants, and they've managed to shake off Never Diamonds off of the back quite a bit. And there you go. Zofia does get put out. Archangel knows better. He's going to pick that fight, but not enough to convert that into a kill. It's out on Hermy1 now. He's on top, alone with the shotgun in hand. You got the soft reach happening from the side of Piano. Any moment now, Sam will be the one to do that. But first, they've got to clear out the mute. A little bait and switch comes in, waiting for the C4, possible C4 from the side of Hermy1. But no, getting all of these batteries first is something that we'll be implying on. Mike is waiting right outside the breach to get the breach done. At the moment this call is being made that the Piano control is established, but look at that C4. Comes alive from the side. That's not even from Hermy1. In fact, a possible revive should come in any moment now. But that's already damage done. 20 HP is what will be in the sledge remaining. Maestro coming with some peak holes. Not exactly an ideal situation for him right now. But they've got the breach done, and that means Hermy1 has got to be a whole lot more careful. He's got to stay alive. Shulker, meanwhile, is going to find things there on site. Not sure how that went down, but that's definitely a gunfight that they were not expecting. Mitchell pushes up close. He's going to find the smoke. No, he's just going to tag him along. Sam, meanwhile, is going to find another frag. Mojo is going to find the Joel. This is going really well for the side of Never Diamonds right now. A very textbook, a very great attack, in fact, for them. A push-up comes in while the plan is going. He's going to get the Nomad. He's going to get the double. That's a really good play from Hermy1. Gets the double kill, confirms the kill onto the Nomad. Another kill from Majima is going to take it. Oh, what a shot from the shotgun. It's a 1 versus 1. He's not going to find him at first. He will. What a play from Valiants. It's all under Hermy1. Drops the hatch, gets a triple kill. Here's the support from the side of the other defender as well. That was the smoke from down below. Caught the kill. And what an amazing 2 versus 5 situation that Valiants just walked out of. That is, so far, the best round on Consulate I've gotten to see, and boy oh boy, that was oh, Oh my god, Valiants played that to perfection. Too much talent this team has. Too many skilled players. Really well done. Making it out of a dead end that we were able to see. It was Never Diamonds around all over. They were walking over Valiants, but it was just the smoke and the mute to say no to that. What a play. What a play indeed from Valiants. Definitely putting the second round on board with more than just putting the second round on board, a statement that they just send out to ND that they are not walking out of this fight, not like that. Oh, what a round coming in from them.
Absolutely fantastic run coming out from TNT Valiants. The mute and the smoke to finish things off. Very, very well done with the shotgun in close quarters, playing around the white van, dipping and dodging. Just absolute nerves of steel right there from the side of the defense, as now, of course, they're going to go back to first floor lobby with 2 rounds under their belt. This is the only side that they have lost so far in these first 4 rounds. And now, with just a little bit more confidence, a little bit of a morale boost after winning 2 back-to-back rounds, especially in such emphatic fashion, it's going to be interesting to see how they go about defending this particular side. They're just going to be playing the Maestro once again, as he's going to reinforce, the public bathroom of the first floor. Seems like everything is slowly falling into place for the side of TNT Valiants. They may have had a slow-ish start, but those 2 rounds are definitely going to help them further in this matchup. While Never Diamonds, they definitely have to buckle up quite a bit, especially after that performance in the last round that they just had, which wasn't exactly the Never Diamonds that we saw in the last 3 seasons of the TEC League. Unfortunately, this is not the first time that they're in a situation like this, of course. Yesterday against Team Super, they were caught in a 2-1 situation going into round 4 as well. And unfortunately, against that same team, they had a 7-5 loss. It was a close-ish game, but not quite close enough for Never Diamonds to make the plays that they needed. Whether or not they'll be able to do the same today, that is what really matters. They have to get their first match in, their first points in. Otherwise, it'll be tough going for them, going into week 2. Right now, Hermie1, the doc, being spotted inside the second floor bathroom. Right now, he's got to be careful next to the console desk area that he is. Got a deployable cam, I believe that is, on the console desk area as well, holding down long desk, while there is a Wamai and a Jaeger, the double Denal brothers, on the second floor, roaming with him. Maestro looks like he wants to make his way out of sight, and actually he's going to be going all the way down below. Not quite. Sam's grenade is going to find Archangel. There's a run out in play, and the SMG-11 from Majima is going to find Vinci on the rappel of console window. The Nomad, unfortunately, did not have an air jab down there from the looks of things, and that allowed Majima to go for that. Hermie1's going to find Mike in the meanwhile, and now suddenly the man count has been swung in the favor of Valiant. A 4 versus 3, but no, the doc is going to go down. That is Sam once again. This man, so influential for the side of Never Diamonds, is going to get the doc. Hermie1 goes down. It's a 3 versus 3 going into the last 55 seconds of this round. Marks are coming in from the Defender Intel devices as Kingslayer holding down the long desk angle. He's been spotted by the drone, of course. He's going to pre-fire away, but there's Sam to find him. And that is a Sledge with a triple kill so far in the round. Sam, once again, lighting up the show all over the place. Only 4 rounds, and the man has secured 9 kills for himself, as you can see in the UI right there. Mojo, in the meanwhile, slowly sneaking up to side through the east corridor of Visa, as more vertical lines are being made by the sides. But that's a little bit of a fail right there. Going to do it again for good measure, while Mojo's going to find Dave Joel. It's a 1v3 right now. All down to Majima. The smoke has fallen back onto the basement. Playing from below, he's going to be going up the spiral stairs right now, lower spiral, as there's less than 10 seconds remaining for the side. The attacker smoke canister comes up, but that's going to give away his position instead, as the plan is happening from Sam, the Sledge. Another canister comes up, but the Zofia is going to push. He sees it. He somehow manages to live, and now it's a post plant, but no, the Zofia will be the one to find that kill. Shulker will not be letting this smoke get away unharmed today. And that is going to give Never Diamonds the equalizer they needed right here. First floor lobby goes to the side of the attackers once again, as we find ourselves in a 2-2 situation going into round 5.
A really good round for Never Diamonds to walk away with that. Definitely, it did not start in their favor, but Sam is here. You don't need to fear when Sam is here. Look at that. We'll be taking a quick look at the scoreboard as well. Sam has got himself 9 frags, Mojo and Shulker on 4 and 3 respectively. We got not a great show from Mike and Vinci, but it's okay. It's not a frag game that we're playing here. It's Rainbow Six Siege. You know how that goes around? 2-2, and Definitely, it's been a to and fro of rounds, and that is what we love to see. That is what it comes down to in Division 2, and that is what gets the match all the while more spicy, all the while more exciting. We'll be going in at round 5, where we've got Archangel playing on Smoke once again. Jima will be bringing on the Ekman instead. A good pick here that he's brought in. Very interesting. Most definitely something that he's got to... Something that we will get to see, you know, in terms of denial. We did see them bring the other ACOG in play before. That was your dog, of course. But this time around, we'll be seeing the Echo come out. Very interesting. Debjol is running the Wamai, is running the Rhino, and I believe it's the AUG or maybe the MP5K, obviously. Not sure. Taking a look at that later while everyone just making sure standard setup being done. As looks like the paintings wall will also be reinforced. That means under the cubby, a possible hole could come out if they wish to. They got the shields in play as well from the Echo, as well as the smoke. Getting the glass on the window broken so you can hear the rapid sound coming in. Good adaptations being done from the Echo over here. While I'll be taking a quick look at what Dibjol is running on his primary. There you go, the first nomad charge is going to get taken away. I believe that was the stun that got taken away. Maybe, not sure. Wincy is all the while more wiser. He knows there's a possible Nomad charge waiting to bait that Nomad charge out, the air jab out in fact. And that's why he's going to throw a stun in fact first to make sure he takes that out. Archangel not exactly in a great spot. If he happens to white peak this because there's Wincy waiting. Oh, there you go. Goes for the white peak, face takes that angle, but Wincy is all the while more. He knows exactly what's going on. We're waiting on this angle at least for, I wouldn't really say for a whole lot of time, but unless of course he wants to go for a little bit of a, oh, this battle getting spotted. The smoke could have lost his life, but he's being all the while more sneaky. Does not allow Wincy to pick up on that frag. Anyways, we'll be seeing Might go out with a breach on the side of Admin, and the push from Never Diamonds once again. Very swift, very well done. Was using some utility to make sure they're dislodging my playing in here. That's a lot of utility coming out from the side of the attackers. The lifelines, the stuns, and now it'll be Sam with the nades as well. Cooking the nade. He's gonna go back on the drone. Tries to bring in the angle that he needs. There's support from his teammates as well. Cooks the nade, it's out, but there's the Womai chance to catch one of them. Another stun goes out, another nade connect. Wait a minute, how did that not kill the Womai? What just happened? Did he survive that by an ADS? Somehow Dibjol gets the turnover onto Wincy. What a shot! Somehow Wincy did not survive that. What? Dibjol, the man, there's a reason he's got the highest frags on board for the entirety of the league. Dude has 82 kills, mind you. I cannot emphasize this more than that. Is definitely been surprising us, but that's just one nice shot. We'll be able to find 4 more. Is a real question. Very low HP is going to come down to the hard work that the side of his teammates will have to do. Kingslayer, I did not happen to notice this. Just brought out the Mozzie. That means the C4 is still into play, along with the Echo drones to trade off information, along with the smoke to stall the time that they need. Very, very strong that Valiants are looking right now in terms of how this match should proceed. But then you never know. It's Never Diamonds. You might as well come up with something you don't expect, and there you go. Archangel comes up with a white peak. And now exactly want to engage in that fight. At least the smoke is going to mask him. Ermiwa is going to get a frag onto Sam. Mike will be going for the plan while Mojo is going to get found by the Mozzie, and there's a shotgun from the smoke. In fact, it's all on a shotgun. He's going to find himself a double kill. Retrieves the diffuser, goes back into cubby. He knows there's an Echo waiting for him. Does he find him? Yes, he does. Now he's got to stick the plan. It's working really well. Kingslayer knows exactly where he is. He might as well go for the... No, he's actually not got the C4. Neither is going to be using his gun. It's a 1 versus 1 in a post-plan situation. The knife comes in to confirm the kill. Chalkut knows exactly where Kingslayer is coming from, but does Kingslayer know that? He's going to go for the push in, and he's going to win that fight. The pre-fire one is going to connect, and that's the clutch from the Mozzie for Valiants. In a 1 versus 1 is going to put another round on board. 3-2 is the score, and we'll be going to round 6 for the role swap. What a play from Valiants. Definitely the Mozzie pick did happen to be an advantage for them, and they made sure that they made the conversion happen. What a round. Valiants definitely having a great day today. Going in round 6, 1 round before the role swap.
3-2 being the scoreline, of course. Right now, Valiants, what they would like to do before they go on the attack on Consulate is to get a 4th round in, make it 4-2, put themselves in the lead so that if they happen to have a few mishaps in the attack, of course, they can have a little bit of a cushion to fall back on. On the other side, of course, we all know what Never Diamonds are going to be trying to do, and that is equalize once again. But the side is going to be Basement Garage. And I believe we all are aware what happened the last time Basement Garage was in play from the side of the defense right here. Valiants had a very good 2 versus 5 clutch off the back of the mutant smoke. But of course, you can't rely on that every single round because it might not go that way. It might not be a 2 versus 5 you can clutch once again. Lightning may not strike twice. So they're gonna have to be just that little bit more reliant on all of the members instead of course, there's 2 of them. Libjol, is going to be playing the Maestro once again, the secondary bailiff, opening up hatches and rotates all over the map right here. Also going to break open the window of antechamber right here, the connector hallway between lobby and piano piano windows as well. Just trying to scare the attackers and thinking, hey, there might be a spawn peek here. Because no one's actually going to be spawn peeking as far as I'm aware yet. He's going to pull back towards garage right now. Just going to put down some barbed wires and sit back. He actually hasn't put down his evil eyes yet. He's just busy putting down his barbed wires. There we go. The first evil eye is going to go out towards the blue corridor. The other one is probably going to be by the white van on the floor just to take out any planters. It could be by the white van, it could be by the black car. Either one really works. Meanwhile, oh, there we go. Evil Eye's gonna go down. Meanwhile, we do have Kingslayer and the bandit, that's Archangel. The German brothers on the roam once again as droning is happening from the copy room window right now. And Archangel, of course, has been seen, meaning he's gonna pull back and barely avoids being shot as well. But those bullet traces, of course, mean nothing if the bullet actually doesn't connect onto the defender. Sam, he's already on front office. We see this from him a lot, which is to get in and hold angles as quickly as he can. He's been fragging his brains out so far for his team. He's going to have to continue doing that, of course, and he's going to see one, but no, that's Mojo who goes down on lobby. The IQ taken out by the fellow GSG9 defender. Kingstar's going to take out Mojo. That is a big kill right there. The IQ could have been very useful to take out a lot of defender utility, but unfortunately for Never Diamonds, they have lost a big asset right here. 4 vs 5, of course, in which Vinci, the Nomad, is trying to push up on the bathroom of first floor as well. Towards connector, there is the mute sitting there, Hermie one. We've seen him sit there a couple rounds before, but he has actually another friend, and that's the bandit who's going to come out and find Shulker. That's another big kill. The Zofia goes down. Archangel, no damage taken whatsoever. He's going to try and fight the other attacker as well. That is the Nomad as grenades are coming in. But Sam knows that there's ADSs here, and throwing them in might not be a great situation to be in. A flashbang comes out. He's going to flash himself. Vinci, as the bandit who wanted to go for that peek, he's pulled back for the time being. Meanwhile, vertical lens side being opened by Sam the Sledge right now. But the number of ADSs situated inside of the bathroom is what's stopping Hermie one from getting grenaded into oblivion. C4 comes out, but Archangel unfortunately couldn't connect that onto that hard surface right there. A C4 from the mute is not going to connect, however, as Hermie 1 C4 has been wasted. It is still a 3 vs 5 that Never Diamonds have to somehow pull themselves through, and the Jaeger's going to go for a peek. He's going to find one, and that is Kingslayer. Very minimal damage taken in that peek. He's going to find the Sledge, the bandit. He's going to see Vinci, and he's going to take him out as well as the last attacker remaining, and that is Mike, the Thermite. Just got the heart breach done with less than 30 seconds remaining. He's also got the diffuser, but he's got 5 very angry and very keen defenders to go through. Pulling up towards the yellow stairs door right now. He's being pre-fired at, of course. And that is Jaeger. He's going to find his head. Kingslayer goes down, as that is the first defender of the board. But now he's got to go through the breach, and there's Smoke with his grenades. There's the Maestro with the Evil Eye. There's the Bandit sitting at the drone hole, who actually takes a lot of damage. Archangel, will he be gunned down right here? Yes, he will. The hip fires in, but the kill's not confirmed. But another kill. That is the Maestro, but there's the Smoke with the shotgun. Hermie one coming in with the Mossberg is going to get the last kill. The last attacker goes down before I can put up too much resistance. And that is going to give TRNA Valiants round 6. Basement Garage goes to them, and they're going to be going into attack 4-2 on round 7. Roll swap, a very good lead right now, as they are, of course, going to be looking to win just a few more rounds before they can call it a night for today. Will they be able to? That's what we're here to find out. Okay then. Now then, Never Diamonds on the second floor console office defense. Of course, they're going to have the Echo on board, as well as all of the other defenders, that we're used to seeing. As we see a Niana 6-pick coming from Dibjal out of the Ash. And another 6 pick we did see was the Mute brought in, I believe, in place of the Mozzie from the side of Vinci. Of course, the Mute is he's pretty good and pretty important as a denial defender, especially when it comes to intel denial. His Mute jammers are absolutely fantastic, and being the size they are well, they're not absolutely tiny like Mozzie's pests say, but they are small enough to be tucked away in certain corners that even some Twitch drones can't reach. Of course, Vince is going to be aware of that. He's going to be putting down his jammers all over the place as round 7 is going to be in play right here from the side of Never Diamonds. They need to get their rounds on board unless, of course, they are unable to, in which case it'll be Valiants' game all over. And they would, of course, love that very much indeed. Vinci, however, unfortunately has a disconnect, but that disconnect couldn't have come at a worse time because the side of Never Diamonds have just had the action phase begin. If it were in the first 15 seconds of the prep phase, of course, the Rios could have been called instantly, but not in this situation. We're going to have to wait until the end of the round to get the rehost in from the side of ND, unless, of course, Vinci can reconnect in time. But that leaves them in a 4 versus 5, as Shulker's gonna get air jabbed away by the air jab of the Nomad that was caught in the Womai Magnet. A bit of a comical situation right there for Shulker. Pretty sure he was a little confused, while that is Sam, who tried to go for a bit of a prone peek on towards the double window of meeting, just in case somebody had the bright idea to go on an upside down rappel. No one's on the upside down rappel, but there is a Nomad slowly creeping up towards that area as the Iana has made her way with the Hibana towards the side of admin office. I see the line for a second, Iana with the Hibana. But, oh, does he not see the defender? Wait a minute. Majim? No, wait, that's not a defender. Never mind. I saw the orange. Oh, God, my brain needs to get used to not seeing these things. But Sam, in the meanwhile, is going to find Archangel. That is a pretty big kill right there. That's your Nomad off the board, and that is the diffuser drop outside of second floor, the meeting room balcony. Majima, drone jammed, of course, by the Mute. He's gonna be forced to make a push right now. Dibjol as well. The Iana slowly pushing in. Even Iana, of course, cannot go through the Mute jammers. Even being in close proximity to them will cause her Gemini replicators to start frazzling out, which pretty much gives away the fact that it is, in fact, the replicator and not Iana herself. Kingsley, in the meanwhile, is... oh, actually, Dibsol takes a bit of damage. Not really sure where that's coming from. That is the Echo, of course, sitting in towards bathroom, but no, the grenade is going to be caught out as the flashbangs are in to burn out that very same. Now the grenade will come in, but it has not done any damage yet. And now TR and Valiants aren't exactly looking too good because they have less than 50 seconds remaining to affect this push. If they are unable to, then it will be the side of Never Diamonds who win this round, miraculously enough. But no, there's a push from Longdesk as Ivana gets one. Will she get another? Sam is... oh, never mind. Sam was the one who found Echo and Majima at the same time. Dibs is going to take down Shulker as well as Mike's pulling up towards Longdesk right now. Sam's taking a bit of damage, but the push is happening towards the side of the Visa door of Meeting Room. Sam with a triple kill right now. A quad kill for the man as the Womai is going off. It's all down to Dibjol. The Iana, one lone man on a mission in a 1v2. Less than 50 seconds remaining. He's got to find one. Will he find the other? No, he won't. The SMG-11 comes out from Mike, and that is going to give Never Diamonds the round. Round 7 goes to them. And unfortunate for the side of Valiants, it looked like they had it under control, but clearly they did not, as we are going to be going into round 8, 4-3. Looks like Never Diamonds are having a bit of a trouble right now getting their player back in. That's Vinci right there. Looks like he can't reconnect as they have called the rehost as well. So we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I know a rehost, not exactly a great thing to see, of course, in a game as exciting as this. But we'll be right back post-rehost. Don't go anywhere.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to what was supposed to be the continuation of the game between Never Diamonds and TRNA Valiants. And I'm pretty sure, as soon as I've said the words, what should have been, I'm pretty sure all of our viewers are aware and have already figured out what is happening right here, which is the fact that, simply put, this game has taken way too long to come back from this rehost. Of course, we had Never Diamonds with Uplay issues. They finally got back in the lobby, but now Valiants have other issues relating to, of course, power cuts and whatnot. It hasn't exactly been a good week for a lot of people across the country, and today is just an example of that. With that being said, of course, since the next match is going to be coming up very shortly as well, we don't want to keep the teams waiting. Neither do we want to keep our viewers waiting for too long with matches that stretch out by rehosts of 30 minutes long. I'm not really sure however long we've been sitting here. But we're going to be taking this match between Never Diamonds and Valiants offline, unfortunately. Of course, to get updated on the status of this game, follow us at our socials, Facebook and Instagram. And the results will be uploaded there after the match, of course, is done. With that being said, we're going to be seeing you very shortly with the next game of the night, Badtrip Esports versus Team Mwaha, a match that is going to be very exciting indeed. So with that being said, we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Is gonna land some, gonna fire some shots downrange. He's not to be a complete and 11 separate. There's one guy sitting behind the Aquabar and he's gonna get fired. He has no idea that Ash is right next to him. Ash plant. The smoke's gonna connect behind that. That's gonna give away Smoke's position. The Ash is gonna push in. She does not have the smoke storm, but she's gonna get him as well. And this is a complete collapse from the side.
Oh dear.
PM. Oh my god. What just happened? Direct from the side of Stoneheart, that's going to be Linfo and Resto of the board. It's all down to Adelaide. She has a minute. He has a minute, my bad, to make this happen. It's probably been called out that Maestro is inside Garage, and yes, Adelaide takes him out. He used it to get 2 kills. Hibana is going to be using the flashes and probably going in for a plant. It's going to be a default plant, so Stoneheart might just be able to deny it from downstairs. As he sees the legs, he's going to fire some shots, but no, it's going to be called out. That plant's going to be going down, and it's like cash. The flashbang comes out as Bandits a flash. Adric does not make good use of it as he lands some shots onto Stoneheart, and he's going to be 1 health as Adric clutches it successfully for
Invalid is going to take Kingu off. Excuse me, he's going to be taken off the board by Kingu. As it is a 2v2 right now. The plant is coming off from Cresta once again. Maestro's pushing up metal, and Kingu's trying to push up the rotate. And Maestro's going to deny the plant with the last 5 seconds of the round. He's going to fire more shots, and the Aldo will connect onto Adorate. And Maestro with the clutch for his team, denying the diffuser, getting the last kill, will give Shining Heroes round 6. Smoke canister as well as 50 seconds left in the round, and Never Diamonds have to push. It's now or never for them, as without getting the plant off, they won't be able to extend the round timer. Choco's going to look to go in, but he's going to get one. That is Zenas on the board as Zenas took down Sam. And Mojo's going to get one. That's Kuntal. That's a 2v2. Suddenly, he has to go to the plant right now with cover from Shota, and that's what he will be doing. As Lem is going to try and push in, but there's no things there for cover. He's going to find the smoke. Do a lot of damage, but the castle is still here. The plant is going off. It has gone off for that matter, and now it's a 2v2 in the post plant. It's a 1v2 for that matter. All down to Killen with the castle and the UMP. He won't be able to do it, as Never Diamonds will make the plays happen for themselves and take CCTV on round 9. Right there, he's going to take down Nanny using a bullet hole boost right there. The woman gets the kill. The slice goes down as well. That's Flanker taking down Mike, as Royce is taking down Cruzy in the meanwhile. The reflag had happened. The Ash charge away as well. As it looks like, oh, he's going to get one. The thermite goes down as well as he makes the rotation. And Flanker's going to get another one. That's a triple kill for the Legion right here. What is the man doing? He is ripping through Virtual Fire's attack. And Viper seems to be the only one remaining for the side of MonkaS. At the door of Workshop, or Surface as you will. There's a run come from Lusty Boy, but no, that's going to be the distraction, Mikey, because Flanker gets the 4K through the window of Supply Room. It's a 1v2 right now, and Nanny has to try and make a 1v2 happen for his team, but will he be able to? The Jackal sitting on the red covered hallway, he doesn't even have to use it, and only so much time left for him, as the Clash is going to be shocking away, chipping away at his HP, leading him towards the Kaid for the eventual kill, as Jackal's going to go for the beat. The Kaid's hiding, and that is Dash right here, as Jackal wants to make this play happen. He's going to shot from Nanny, he's going to connect, knifing the Clash and getting the headshot while trying to ADS on Kaid's head. What? A very close game right here. Doc is sitting way too close to the gym bedroom door as Bucky made his way in to Bathroom, and Notorious gets a double. That's Ninja Freak and Europe as it's cleared down. It's all down to the 3v2 right now, as Notorious might just make a clutch happen for Steve. Snows flanking, rotating back up the main stairs, and Doc's gonna find another one. Notorious with a triple kill. He might just find the Zofia. No, he will be taken out accordingly, as it's down to the 1v2 for the Legion. Vortex is he took one, and oh, what a shot from Snow right there. He gets the double onto Rats and Vortex, despite being stunned and going prone on the main stairs. He will get the kill for his team.
Claim the life of the castle. That is Jesus out of the board. MonkaS is going to get another play from the sledge over here. It's definitely shutting down Union Gaming, but Hypothesis is here to cover while the plan is going down. It's all down to the Jaeger now. Fagels has to clutch this out. He gets one kill. That is the MechHawks. The kill machine shut down. That's another one. That is on to next. Who does he find the third? Yes, he does. And one clutch coming in from Fagels. A 1 versus 3 from the Jaeger, and that is going to put the equalizer on board for Union Gaming and make this a 4-4 in nobody's favor.
Sound off in the chat. I know I've asked this question before, but I'm curious to see if anybody's changed their what they play. Oh, the double spawn peak comes out from Blank and Fatals right there. The French boys coming to play for Union Gaming. Another defender up there. That looks like the Rook. Yep, there we go. Blank is going to get that headshot onto Chu and insta-healed by his French friend. And the run out from, okay, that's Fatals. Will he find this over? He does! And that's a double kill for the Doc right there. He also sees the Hibana and takes it. And Union Gaming with a flawless round off the back of some insane plays from the Doc and the Rook, Fatals and Blank, as they are going to take match point by winning round 10. These will come down 82nd now. Yep, there we go. The counter defuse is coming in from the Echo. Monty's made his way very close, but the Buck is here to deny. He's going to find two. He's going to down one, of course, and that is Beaver getting the kill. But no, the Skeleton Key comes out, and will he find the Goya? Yes, he will. A triple kill for Blank. He's on route for the ace, and he will get it. Blank on the Buck with the ace to give the round to Union Gaming. Is going to win out round 4 right here, off the back of a very fast plant from the Monty, surviving a C4 as well. Of course, the Echo out there, and oh, that was a C4 throw. That did not connect. I believe he pushes in. He's going to find Mute, and oh dear me, Beaver, he does find Jesus, but Skipper goes down. And as I was saying, Beaver nearly took down his own teammate, as Skipper has gone down, but the Wamai goes down. That's Beaver taking another one for himself on the JV, and the Maverick pushing up to him. The IQ is coming in as well for the kill, and both of them are coming in for that matter, as Buck is now going to go for a plant in a different position, and the Echo exposes himself, and there we go. Beaver will take the kill onto Blank, and Vector Sports will win round 7 right here.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the W Black D Esports Club League for Rainbow Six Siege Season 4 Division 2, powered by LG Ultragear in association with Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games The Shop. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Simon Foxy, as we are here for the second game of the second day of the second division in Season 4. It is Badtrip Esports taking on Team Mwaha on the map of Cafe Dostoevsky. I believe everybody's aware of that that little wink nudge moment that Badtrip Esports have on Cafe. But that is, of course, just a little nod to the past. We're going to be starting with the lobby in just a moment as we get the ready confirmation in from the side of Badtrip Esports. There we go. Flame Blame have Hulky, have confirmed that we are ready, and we are going to be getting on with the game. Cafe Dostoevsky is in play. Foxy, how do you feel about this match that we've got on hand?
I'm most definitely very excited to see this match turn out, and the way it will, I'm definitely sure it's got so much more that we'll be expecting today from both these teams. Badtrip Esports, for those of you who don't know, obviously it's it's the same roster from Sadeshia Esports. They just happened a little bit of a name change for themselves, coming back to their home ground. That is Badtrip Esports. We'll be seeing the first man from Mwaha come up right at the bat, and that is going to be Thatcher taken off the board. A very standard, very interesting ban. In fact, not exactly. We see Thatcher get banned quite a bit. And in fact, now that I think about it, Badtrip Esports will be playing on Cafe. We know for a fact the infamous clip of the Jackal 1 versus 2 that happened to go down in Cafe against Badtrip Esports. Let's see if it's something like that, of that sort. We'll be seeing that today or not, going ahead with this match. Jokes apart, we'll be seeing both Italian operators getting banned. Jackal and Mira will take the fall. A possible echo ban, maybe a Valkyrie could come up. Let's see what Team Mwaha wants to go for the ban. They'll be the ones on the defense first, and they'll be taking on a Valkyrie. Very expected, very standard at this point. We know for a fact the way that goes around. It's definitely a good ban indeed for both of these teams. We'll be seeing Thatcher, Mira, Jackal, and the Valkyrie. That does not allow a whole lot of information. Maestro will be used. That means that also does leave the echo into play as well. Let's take a quick look at the rosters. With that being said, Hulky, Dash, Flame Blame, Dark Lord, and Megami on the side of Badtrip Esports, while we have Mellow, Nexus, Roxanne, No Skill, and Triple on the side of Team Mwaha. Mind you, Triple and Megami, in fact, happen to be ex-teammates from the same clan, and now they're facing off each other. Very, very interesting. That just adds so much more spice to the match that we'll go into. Definitely from teammates to rivals is more than just a story. You know, we'll love to see things like that go down, and we'll definitely love to see that as well. This match, a quick impact to get the default plan spot open. You want to make sure you've got that line of sight established. That means nobody can go for the blind in that cover. You don't want to give your teammates all the way. There you go, Mellow once again with this classic misplay of a button, pressing the wrong button. You know for a fact how that goes down, because the shield is usually the secondary gadget and not your special ability. That's why that confusion still exists in players. Very quite bizarre that it still is existing. I could understand the fact that somebody would do that when Goyo came out newly, but then again, that's okay. All right, you get it. Like I said, the Echo 6 pickets coming from the side of Nexus as well. No Maestro being played. That means the Echo Denial will have to be strong. They've got Dark Lord in the IQ as well. They've got to be scared of that. Because Dark Lord having himself so much more frag potential, and more than that, man will be making sure that he gets the Yokai drones taken care of. We'll be seeing Dash, the Thermite playing very dependable, in fact, support operator. Nomad charge coming out to make sure that they're covering all the runouts happening from Team Mwaha. Let's see if going into this match we'll be seeing them make any of that or not. Nomad charge is coming up. There you go, front side Triple. He's going to be holding down the shield all by himself. He's playing in Cigar. He's got himself some nice spots established. And now that I think about it, a nice strategy being employed from the side of defense indeed. An open wall on the side of Cigar that opens up on the side of Freezer and that little beer can area, as I like to call it. We'll be seeing Flame Blame run the ACOG on the map. We'll be watching that angle where Triple is playing. Triple might as well get punished for it, but right now he's just eating away drones and taking off whatever intel that he can from his end to make sure the push from the side of the... Alright, Roxanne already starting off the frag game here. He's going to get Megami. It's going to be on the window. That's a Zofia taking off a nice shot from the man. That's definitely going to bite PTE in the back if they don't happen to bring back the equalizer on board in terms of the man count. Well, the breach already happened. They have so much more room to work with. But the flashes that are going off not being caught out by a whole lot of ADSs. The Wamai charge is definitely being put into play as well. Mellow will be all the while more scared to watch for any possible aggression coming in on the side of Triple, but Triple is the one who's already fallen back. Mellow, more wiser, he knows for a fact he does not need to peek unless, of course, the situation demands it. Nexus, meanwhile, with another frag, the aggressive echo. Oh, what a shot from Nexus. He's going to drop the head of 3 kills from the same angle that flick onto Dark Lord.
Whoa there.
What was that shot from Nexus? Even it's all going to leave Dash in a 1 versus 5. He's going to find a frag. That's your Jaeger. He cannot. Roxanne will take the fall. But the push-up from the Goya has already happened. He's got to be careful. This aggression definitely something that they could pay off. Oh, nice shot from Dash once again. Triple is going to take the fall. They've still got somebody else playing on the shield. I'm not sure who that is. That'll be no skill. Nexus knows exactly where the thermite is. Mello wants to go for the skill. He's hungry. He might as well get it. No, it's actually Dash who's on this. Alright, he might as well get this clutch in. 18 seconds left. And there's the quad kill from the side of Nexus once again. The Echo does not even have to go on shots. Gets everybody's head popped off from the single angle that he happened to deploy on round 1. And what a round it has been for Team Mwaha. Really well played, really well done, and a good execute that came out from them towards securing the first round on board. That being said, we'll be seeing them go into Reading Room and Fireplace Hall now for the second side. But let's see how that fares for them.
Well, a very, very comfortable hold coming out from the side of Team Mwaha on round 1. You could just see sitting behind the shields, the reinforcements with all the intel utility, and of course the yokai drones from the Echo in play. It was just a situation that Badtrip Esports got into and unfortunately couldn't get out of. They were too deep, and unfortunately that costed them the round. We have a couple of 6-picks here. Nexus out of the castle of the pulse, and the Zofia being brought in from the side of the attack will lead us into round 2, as Badtrip Esports are going to be looking to get their first round into the board. While Team Mwaha, of course, their main prerogative right now will be just to increase their lead right here. With everything in place, of course, both of these teams, they were on a stream yesterday for that matter. Badtrip Esports, they took on MonkaS. Unfortunately, they lost to MonkaS as well. That was a 75 game on Villa. A very, very close match indeed. Could have gone overtime, but MonkaS said no overtime today, Chief. And for the side of Badtrip Team Mwaha, that is, they did manage to win over Zeus Sabers 7-2. Yesterday, it was an offline game, of course, wasn't on stream. But still, a good performance coming out from the side of Team Mwaha to shut down the side of Zeus Sabers completely. Now, with, of course, a win and a loss for either teams respectively under their belts, their first games, of course, under their belts, Mwaha would like to definitely keep their, turn their first win yesterday into a win streak. Whether or not they'll be able to, that remains to be seen. What sort of a response Badtrip will have to them, that is the question right here. Because Badtrip would like to get their first win on board as well. With second floor reading room being the side of choice from the side of Team Mwaha, it means that there's going to be an emphasis on towards the cocktail lounge of third floor. Badtrip Esports are, of course, aware of this. It's a fairly standard hold. We've got vertical lens aside, shields, magnets, and ADSs being used to hold down towards the eastern end of the third floor of Cafe. Of course, there'll be a couple of mute jammers from No Skill as well. Just to have that extra bit of security, but there is an east side push as well. One that is hulky on the mid-stairs window, but no, he gets lit up by the Legion, and he will actually take the down and get killed for it. The IQ, unfortunately, not in a position to refrag instantly, and that is Triple taking the kill onto Hulky. Dark Lord's here to try and refrag, but will he even find where the Legion is playing? He's got a good angle on his, good angle for himself and a good head on his shoulders. But again, it's all down to whether or not he can find this. A grenade comes out, but there's an ADS to catch off a Flame Blame's projectile. And that, of course, is going to mean that the Zofia has to come in and try and deny that. But there's, I believe that's the Jaeger, no, that's Triple, who has been Oh, both of them actually have been concussed, while Darkla is actually going to find Mellow in the meanwhile. That is the Wamai gone. That's a pretty big asset right there. As the IQ will be spotted by Roxanne, but no kills confirmed. No, he will actually find that, but get refragged onto instantly by the Thermite, who's pushing up with the Zofia. That leaves Triple, the last man, the Legion, on the white stairs, but let's see if it comes out. Will it connect? No, it will not. But another one from Nexus is actually going to connect onto Megami, making it a 2 versus 3 right now. Team Mwaha, of course, are in the man count lead. It's all up to Dash and Flameblade to try and pull their team out of this situation, as it's not a good one for that matter. The Train Museum hatch is actually open, and Nexus being droned out from the fireplace area had a little bit of trouble taking out that drone with the UMP, of course, but the drop is in from the sledge, as Flameblade's going to push in. So is Dash, but Dash has a Guman in his shin, and I'm pretty sure one of the defenders have heard him out. Triple, of course, the Legion is still alive, so is No Skill and Nexus, and the Pulse with the Cardiac Scanner is the one who would be the most potent if he had his Cardiac Scanner out. But now with the hard breach happening on one of the single walls of Piano, the single walls of Sight, that's going to give away the push from Dash and Flameblade as they try to get their way in towards Sight right now. They're going to give it their all as the planter's in. That's Dash. He's trying to bait the plant right now. Not successfully. He's going to go for it as Flameblade has heard the pulse coming in from the back. That's a flank stop. As the is going to find another one. Yes, he will. It's all down to the mute. No, No Skill goes down. It's all down to the Legion, who actually did get the down. I just realized that. The push was in. The down was in as well. And that, of course, means that with no diffuser in the hands of the sledge, the Thermite down, no plant coming off. Round 2 goes to the side of Team Mwaha. And that, of course, gives them a 2-0 lead going into round 3.
All right, quite the run coming in for the side of the defense once again, taking the advantage away from Badtrip Esports. Definitely something that they needed. 2-0 is the scoreline. We'll be going to round 3, and the side is going to be kitchen and service entrance. There you go. Once again, I did that as well. Service entrance, no, it's just a force of habit. Coastline, you know. If you know, you know. We'll be seeing ourselves going to round 3. Nexus brought up the Echo once again, and Roxanne this time. No Jaeger though, quite interestingly. They definitely that is something that's an operator you need, Team Mwaha. Because now that you look at it, Dark Lord is running the IQ, and Flameblade will be running. They'll be running the nades on himself. 2 free kills, definitely something that they'll be able to award themselves with. A possible victory as well. Let's see how this round will fare for the side of the defense. Maybe they're not having a whole lot of ankle room position holding. You know what I'm trying to say. The adjacent side holding. That is on the side of Bakery. You want to go on the side of Code Check. You want to even go for an extensive roam upstairs. That is all still into play, but it only stands to see if the operator pick from the side of the defense will be anything in favor, and looks like it will be, because right now we're seeing a triple man roam up and on top. In fact, it's a 4-man roam. It's indeed a triple man roam. I'm seeing Echo and Kaid, the only 2 playing on side. That just gives me so much more dynamic to this map. In fact, we're seeing the mute and the Kite play up top. No, actually the Kite is falling back. There's the other wait a minute. This is exactly what I was talking about. The push has come in. As Flameblade is going to get one frag. Dark Lord is going to take the fall as well from Mellow. And now Badtrip Esports off of a perfect read, but not a great execution. Try to walk into sight, get punished for it. And Team Mwaha knows better. They know exactly where to stop them. And now the Castle Batcave will be the one to protect them from the push up on the red stairway. We're seeing Mellow hold it from top. A really good angle being employed by him. That is exactly where he got that kill out of from. No Skill will be watching the angle from the side of Prep Room as well. Badtrip Esports tried to make the rush happen, knowing that there's nobody on site, but something that they did not anticipate is the angles that they had to double check for a very brief second there. Oh, White P comes in for the Vigil. Does that get caught out? No, Dash is going to lose a lot of HP, but in return, he's going to do a hell lot of damage as well. Alki goes in with the rappel game as well. Roxanne does get spotted out. That means at this point, they're trying to go for the hunt. And let's see if they'll be able to find him or not. They still got Mellow roaming right beside him as well. A possible Walton will get noticed. And there you go. Roxanne just baiting him out with that little bit of a tease that he's trying to give the attackers. Dastix, they can take a little bit more damage. No, he just happened to drop the diffuser. And that did catch my attention, for a fact. Hulky making his way down from the red stairs. I'll be finding the mute. Is that? Yeah, that is in fact the mute. A reverse rappel is coming onto the same window that he was talking about. I don't think he knows it because the holographic sight is what is blocking his vision. And this might as well be the play that he needs to make because Melo being very patient, in fact, very well positioned. We'll be seeing Raksan hold this angle, but not for long. There's Hulky, I believe. No, that's Dash who's going to get a frag, but the refrag is right back in place from the Echo. A nice double kill for Nexus to start things off. Melo meanwhile is going to find a frag. He finds the second one as well. The shotgun to the face to Megami, and Hulky is going to put the end for Badtrip Esports in this round as well. That is Team Mwaha bringing out another round on board. 3-0 is going to be the scoreline and a full rotate for the Sarah defense to go back to the side that they attempted first. Definitely some amazing rounds being put on board, perfectly utilizing the advantage that they have when it comes to a map like Cafe. On defense, really good plays that we're getting to see from the side of Team Mwaha.
Absolutely amazing play from, of course, Team Mwaha on this defense right here, as they are now 3-0 up going into round 4, and Badtrip Esports in the meanwhile not exactly doing so good. They are down 0-3. Not of course. Okay, I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna have to. They're pretty much living up to their name right now. They're not quite having a good trip around the map of Cafe. It's been a whole lap that Team Mwaha has been able to take successfully around the map of Cafe, and now it is their turn to go into third floor bar once again, as we are gonna have round 4 in play from the side of both of these teams. Actually, Foxy, could you take this round real quick? I have a bit of a thing to deal with.
10 seconds to go.
Alright, that being said, we're seeing ourselves going to round 4. Nexus will run up the Echo once again. Nexus is definitely bringing in the frag power that his team needs, and more than that, is bringing the denial as well. But mind you, so far, the case hasn't really come even close to the denial because it's just been the play that we're getting to see from the Echo, and it's been amazing. Definitely Team Mwaha are bringing out whatever they can, and once again, Badtrip Esports not exactly having a great day on Cafe. We'll be seeing, alright, we'll be seeing the side of Megami. He's got the Zofia into play. Might as well find a free kill over here, but the overpeak is not coming yet. Gives away his position on the rappel, and now he's just gonna fall back. Actually, that wasn't even a position that he gave away. It's just that he wanted to hold that down. He wanted to make sure his presence is felt. He went up top, and now it's an angle. He'll be watching Dark Lord, knows exactly where that peak came in from the Echo last time around. That's why he's gonna be watching that angle. From the Scarlet could get it turned around to that angle as well, because we know for a fact that how an angle works both ways on Siege. It only stands to see who has a little bit of a better advantage in a possible gunfight. The Echo being tagged along a little bit with the Ash charge has come from down below. Hulky on the Ash. A really good emphasis of the utility that is putting to use. Definitely the Ash charge is being used to perfection. Megami trying to do whatever he can with the utility that he has for himself. Flame will be running the cap without this time around, and the breach onto the cigar doorway has happened already. A prone peek from the Umai could get spot out, but the flashes are going to come in first. That's well in distance. That's not going to allow him, but he's going to get flashed out of his mind. In fact, that's obviously not the case. They don't want to go for the push. Instead, they want to take out the shield first. That is definitely something that they are not able to convert on, but oh boy. Flame actually happens to smoke himself out. Very interesting. C4 comes out as well. That's not going to claim anything. In fact, that's going to blow off a Goyo shield, I believe. I did hear an explosion, but I'm not sure if that's just the asphyxiating bolts from the side of the Capita. Wait a minute. Hulky has pushed up. He's going to find a free kill on the triple. Tries to find the second. But there's the mute with the SMG plays. He's going to get that frag onto Hulky. A really good turnaround, in fact. No skill. Trying to find more. He's going to go for the white peak. He's still got the shield for himself, but no, the angle is being watched. And Raksan will be in the place with the Echo. Take the place, and mind you, there's no more denial left. And speaking of which, Goyo is going to take the fall as well from the window. A nice angle being employed by Flameblade. A good round start, and there you go. Dark Lord is going to drop another assault on the Raksan. The same spot that the Echo was playing, and he's still got the Capita to worry about. On the rappel, he's just going to fall back and make his way back up. I'll still be watching him. There's all angles covered. He's going to be very patient. Pushes up. At this point, the sprint does get noticed. But no, he's going to go for the rotate all the way on the side of the white corridor and the cigar. A possible cover from the sky is what is being established from the side of Badtrip Esports right now. He's got to be very careful in all the peaks that he makes. First peak is going to claim the life of Megami. That's a nice frag indeed, but can he find 3 more before he goes for the counter defuse? Not enough time left, to be very honest. 15 seconds and he's got to find 3 bodies before he goes for the counter defuse. Not a great place to be in if you were Raksan. And there you go, the finisher should come in any moment now. Yes, it will. Dash will be the one from the Skylight to finish him off, and that's Raksan off the board. Information paid off, very paramount and very well played from the side of Badtrip Esports, getting the first round on board for themselves on attack on this map. And proving me wrong, proving everybody wrong. Very well played from the side of Badtrip Esports. Not letting the side of Team Mwaha take the advantage, all the while more further. And that being said, we'll be saying Team Mwaha go back to bar. No, actually we just did see them change up the site. Reading room and fireplace is going to be the side they'll be going back to. And we've got the Wamai back into play, the Jaeger as well. Nexus will be on the pulse while we have a double Seaver being employed from the mute as well. Legion, triple, looking great, looking good. But will this be the round that we'll see Badtrip Esports make a possible comeback and mount this to a 3-3 equalizer before we go into roll swap? Or will this just be another round that Team Mwaha will be able to take away?
Attackers need to look.
Well, I know one thing for sure, Badtrip Esports, with that one win, excuse me, are going to be looking to turn this match around, at least for now, and get a couple of rounds on board for themselves, because if they are once again unable to, Mwaha will be taking the lead, excuse me, taking the lead farther, and that is exactly what they don't need right here. Mwaha, of course, would like to have a larger lead than just 3-1. They're only 2 rounds ahead, of course, from Badtrip. And while that is a fairly okay position to be in the early game, they want to make sure that going into the mid game is where they are still dominating on the map of Cafe. Triple gonna break open the window back there, just the glass pane on the white stairs window right here. Making sure he's got everything in place for himself to hear the rappel on to this particular choke point, as that window can be very influential for any attacker if they are allowed to remain there uncontested, of course. That being said, the pulse is going to be in from Raksan once again, as we do have all of the attackers, as usual, going towards the roof of the building. Going to be going for a third floor push because of the defenders, that is Raksan and Mello. Just finishing up some vertical lines of sight that they need to establish for themselves. And you can hear a shotgun going off somewhere in the distance. I believe that is no skill, the mute as well. Of course, the SAS shotgun being in play. The ADSs and Wamai Magnets are already catching tons of utility from the side of the attackers. Flashbangs and all the other flashbangs, concussives, and all of the other types of utility that can be thrown to burn these particular types of devices out. As the drone's going to be spotting where the Wamai is playing, a shield's going to be popped, I believe that is. Either that or a concussion. As it's all from Skylight, mind you. As the grenade comes in, it's not going to connect onto the shield, though. The Mirror Jammer's here as well to stop Mello from being spotted in his exact position. But the gap in the shield might as well give away where he's sitting. Of course, the Jaeger in the meanwhile is pushed all the way up the white corridor towards the dark spot of Piano. There's a Legion playing on white stairs as well. A Magnet comes out from Mello to hold down towards this particular area, but Dark Lord still on the cocktail lounge window. He's going to be one to contend with. The drop from the thermite is in, as Raksan, of course, is going to be hearing the shuffling happening towards the side of red stairs, and he's going to be readying himself for a peek, but the drone has spotted him out, excuse me, and he's going to come back, fall back towards the side of the white stairs. Raksan trying to line up a shot, and he will get one. That is Megami, the Zofia of the board, making it a quick 5 versus 4. However, all the other operators are here to try and refrag for their dead friend right now. As the Wamai is actually going to get the double. That's Mello with the headshot, excuse me, onto Hulky. And now Darkler, Flamebloom, and Dash are all that's remaining for the side of Badtrip Esports. Actually, Flamebloom's going to find one. That's Nexus off the board. While Mello goes down to Darkler. That's the refrag. And Darkler with another one. A good connector to Raksan's head. As Note's going to take the damage from Flamebloom, I believe that is. That was an SMG-11 that we just heard firing. When the C4 comes out, will it find the attacker? Not quite. As Dark Lord, of course, is allowed to sit on the second floor, no problem. Triple is rotated down the white stairs to the first floor. He's really going for a flank right now, as the mute is the only one inside his sight. dash the Thermite. He's going to be going for a hard breach, I believe, or at least trying to. Either that or he's going to be forced to push in through the main door of Reading Room. But there's a Legion. He tags up Dash quite a bit. Unfortunately, Triple could only do that much. There's less than 12 seconds remaining for the side of the attack as Badtrip have to get into side and get the plant off, and that is exactly what they'll be doing. But no skills here on the second floor. Will he see him? No, he doesn't see where the default spot is. But just being fired, and that's a kill being confirmed right now. The diffuser has been dropped, and there we go. Defenders are going to win the round off the back of the diffuser drop from above. The denial from the mute with the shotgun is in. And that is going to give them their fourth round, Round 5 is going to go to them. They're going to extend their lead to 4-1 going into round 6. One round before roll swap.
A really good round indeed from the side of Team Mwaha. They definitely got that. Was really well played by No Skill. He went for the retake on top. There was nobody from the side of Badtrip Esports even manning a drone. Got the diffuser kill, and that was a double kill in fact with the shotgun into play. Knew exactly on the default spot where the diffuser was going down. Got the clutch in for his team. No worries for Team Mwaha over here. 4-1 is the scoreline. We might as well see a little more, I would say, Team Mwaha favoring rounds come up. Round 6 obviously will be on the side of defense as well for them, as Badtrip Esports definitely need to step up whatever they're doing. Not exactly a great day that they're getting to have today on Cafe as well. Cafe is just not exactly been a lucky map for them. Just some jokes around that I happen to throw. But then again, that's exactly what it's looking like. Coming back to Season 4, looks like the change-up has definitely not affected them. We'll be seeing Triple come up with a Mwaha placement once again. He'll be holding the dark spot on the cigar as well. No skill on the mute, making the similar angles that we did see him make before, and Melo will be holding that angle likewise. We're seeing a little bit of a similar strat come up before as well, but that sometimes includes the Mira. I've seen that from Union Gaming. I've seen that from teams like Decoy Dreams on the qualifiers as well, but then again, it's not exactly you can't always name a threat to a particular team. Sometimes it just comes down to the fact that what kind of adaptation you need to beat a specific team. And so far, Team Mwaha has been doing amazingly well. Really good game sense that we got to see from No Skill in the last round. And let's see if we'll get to see more of that or not. Proceeding ahead. Hatch is being opened up. The new hatch and the red stairs hatch will be opened up. Getting the drone works in from the side of the attack. Roxanne will be laying on the brown stairs. While I think it's Hulky. Yeah, that is the Ash in fact. But going on the side of white stairs, she's trying to find, or birthday pieces at least at the moment. I'm going to find one. I'm going to find any, in fact. That's very bizarre. Usually you see ADS being placed, that's going to allow Flame Wave come up with a nade, and that's why the Goyo shield is going to get claimed. Vermai, unaware of the fact that the white window is being exposed. He's just trusting No Skill at this point. A bit of a pre-fire comes in, nothing he's going to connect right now. And let's see, going right into this match, we'll find more of that or not. Melo's still holding this very small and very pixelated angle. And a nice frag from Flamelem is going to claim the life of No Skill. Good toss into the side is something that they need a conversion on, but Flamelem. Oh boy, he's going for the rotate. Roxanne is right beside him and does not notice that. Roxanne wants to go for the run-out, but no, he's all the while more wiser. He's just going to fall back. We'll still be seeing the push happen. No, there's the Echo is actually holding now Nexus. Trying to watch that angle. Anybody gets aggressive from the white window will get spotted up and taken out as well for that matter. Badtrip Esports looking really good, really strong so far. 1 minute left. They've got a good amount of map control done as well. I'm not sure if they got in the breach. They have gotten the breach. That means the map control is very well done. The 4-man push from the side will be happening. Dark Lord has already pushed up awfully close, but Flamelem is going to be the one to take the fall. I'm not sure where that kill came in from, but that's a very important one indeed. The Ash still staying very strong. Going to find the Echo. Really good frag from Hulky. The headshot connects onto Nexus. Push up from Dark Lord has already happened. The IQ is on the side. She's actually gone through a whole exchange of an entirety of the hallway run-in. Not sure if that was something that they were expecting to make happen, but Triple and Melo in a really bad spot. They'll come up with the long rotate as the other side is in their control. Melo with a nice and a beautiful headshot that is going to claim the life of Hulky. Still the plan is going down. Triple comes up with a little bit of a cover fire, but here's Dash. He's got to get that frag in, and that's a cover frag indeed. And Dark Lord to get the final frag, and round 6 will be going to Badtrip Esports. Really well played from there and putting another round on board. 4-2 is going to be the scoreline as they'll be walking into the defensive rounds now. This could be the place where Badtrip Esports can make their comeback happen as Cafe happens to be all the while more defender favored. Round 7 will be underway.
Round 7 is going to be underway, and a 4-2 scoreline between both of these teams, of course, means that the side of Team Mwaha are in the lead going into attack. But with the side of Badtrip Esports going on defense, it's going to mean that they have a better chance of sorts to get themselves oriented a little better as the 6 pick is in from Flame Blame out of the Oryx into whatever his team decides for him. Meanwhile, the Montaigne pick is in from Nexus, and the Capcan is actually going to be brought in from the side of the defense. The Gridlock comes in from Nexus. Both the 6 pick tickets are used up, and I am very interested to see how the Capcan gets used in this situation because, of course, he's had a few changes over the course of being in the game. One of the OG operators of Rainbow Six, along with Jaeger and Smoke, in the current defender lineup that we have coming out from Badtrip Esports. And it's rare to see a Capcan going into this into competitive Rainbow Six. His EDDs definitely are good for stopping rushers and late game pushers, both in their tracks, primarily because they take a chunk, at least half health of damage off of 2 and 3 armor operators, and 40 HP from the side of 3 armors. Excuse me, 2 and 3 speed lose 50 and plus health from taking on a Capcan trap. So, you know, gotta be very careful there from the side of the attack. You gotta make sure that you take out those Capcan traps because if an attacker is unfortunately in a situation where he doesn't have too much health, a Capcan trap is all it takes to get not just, of course, the defenders a kill, but also to get a few laughs out of everyone in the lobby. It's, anyone who's played online and had that unfortunate misplay with unfortunate situation with the Capcan trap and low HP, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to relate to that. In fact, meanwhile, Nexus with the super shorty on the Gridlock, opening up the hatches on Red and Heaven, and gonna be throwing down track stingers, excuse me, to stop the flank coming out from the side of Badtrip Esports. Of course, Gridlock, an operator who is known for a map control ability, no skill actually has found one that is Flame Bloom off the board, and that is, looks like it was a White Stairs door attempt by the Capcan. Unfortunately, he's been taken out, and of course, that means the Russian operator is not going to be playing any longer on this particular round. Shots are being fired from, I believe that's Skylight. Heard a bit of a glass break right there. And there is a push towards Piano, slowly coming in as flashbangs are being caught up by ADSs and Womai charges. There we go. Hulky sitting behind the shield inside of Cold Room. He's going to be careful, as well as the Womai is forced to pull back as his shield, I believe that was, got taken out. Hulky still holding strong on that shield. He's going to be peeking away, making sure that he gets all of the angles necessary for himself and all the intel that he can. Roxanne, in the meanwhile, has managed to push up very close to Cold Room right now, but he's going to be going for a peek. No, I don't think so. His LMG's muzzle may have been spotted by the smoke, however, as if Hulky did actually see that, he could capitalize on and give the information to his team. Doesn't look like he did, though. No push coming in from the side of the defense just yet. A shot being exchanged right now between both sides towards the bar area. Roxanne trying to find a defender. No, Mello will be the one to find a Dark Lord, and that is the Jaeger of the board. Badtrip Esports have lost to what is already a grenade gets lobbed in towards Cold Room. That should take care of the shield. There we go. The shield is down, and Hulky is going to have to pull back. He already has. Man, Megami, Hulky, and Dash are the ones last remaining for the side of this defense right now. Hulky towards Cocktail Lounge. He's behind the mic right now, as we realize they're going to be essential to stop the plant. But there's a couple of bodies being dropped. That's Mello with a double kill right now. But the Womai has found one that was triple off the board. Shots being fired all over the place. As excuse me. As Megami has found Roxanne. In the meanwhile, it's all down to him in a 1 versus 3 off the back of that kill. Both of his defender buddies, of course, went down in the meanwhile. That I was busy, unfortunately, clearing my throat. Well, no skill is the man going for the plant. Of course, Nexus and Mello, they are for cover. And there we go. The one will be seen. And that is Mello with another kill for himself. Megami goes down. And Team Mwaha are going to take round 7. Looks like going to attack hasn't changed anything at all for the side of Team Mwaha right now. They're still going to be taking rounds and extending their lead. With, of course, round 7 going their way, that means it's 5-2 going into round 8, and they sit 1 round away from match point.
A nice round indeed for once again for the side of Team Mwaha. One more round away from match point. They might as well take this. Round 8 will be underway. 5-2. Quite the score differential that we're getting to see today compared to what happened last night. Badtrip Esports happened to find themselves on the losing side, but it was still a good fight. We did see a 7-5 come up and a possible rehost request coming in from Mello over here. Alrighty then. Having a rehost request being put in. Rehost might be awarded for this. I'm not sure if that's exactly a rehost request to be awarded. There we go. We'll be issuing a rehost and we'll be going into that right away. And the team has a rehost, I would say a rehost veto power. We'll be using that. They can use that any moment they can, and they will. Team Mwaha with the rehost coming in will be right back into this match. One round away from match point. They might as well take this. Let's see if they'll be able to do that or not. Badtrip Esports on defense will take this tactical time for themselves and reconsider whatever's been going wrong. This rehost might as well bite them in the back, because now Badtrip Esports have all the while more time to think into what was going wrong and make their way back from it. We'll be right back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be continuing this match from round 8, 5-2 in the favor of Team Mwaha.
Fire some shots downrange. He's not to be a complete and 11th set. There's one guy sitting behind the Aquabar and he's going to get fired. He has no idea that Ash is right next to him. Ash plant. The smoke's going to connect behind that. That's going to give away Smoke's position. The Ash is going to push in. She does not know the Smoke's front, but she's going to get him as well. And this is a complete collapse from the side.
Oh dear.
PM. Oh my god. What just happened? Correct from the side of Stoneheart. That's going to be Linfo and Resto off the board. It's all down to Adelaide. She has a minute. He has a minute, my bad, to make this happen. It's probably been called out that Maestro is inside garage, and yes, Adelaide takes him out. He used it to get 2 kills. Hibana is going to be using the flashes and probably going in for a plant. It's going to be a default plant, so Stoneheart might just be able to deny it from downstairs. As he sees the legs, he's going to fire some shots, but no, it's going to be called out. That plant's going to be going down, and it's like cash. The flashbang comes out as Bandit's a flash. Adelaide does not make good use of it as he lands some shots onto Stoneheart, and he's going to be 1 health as Adelaide clutches it successfully for
Invalid is going to take Kingu off. Excuse me, he's going to be taken off the board by Kingu. As it is a 2v2 right now. The plant is coming off from Cresta once again. Maestro's pushing up metal, and Kingu's trying to push up the rotate. And Maestro's going to deny the plant with the last 5 seconds of the round. He's going to fire 4 shots, and the Aldo will connect onto Adelaide. And Maestro with the clutch for his team, denying the diffuser, getting the last kill, will give Shining Heroes round 6. Smoke's canister as well as 50 seconds left in the round, and Neverdime have to push. It's now or never for them, as without getting the plant off, they won't be able to extend the round timer. Choco's going to look to go in, but he's going to get one. That is Zenas on the board as Zenas took down Sam. And Moses going to get one. That's Kuntal. That's a 2v2 suddenly. He has to go to the plant right now with cover from Shota, and that's what he will be doing. As Lem is going to try and push in, but there's no things there for cover. He's going to find the smoke. Do a lot of damage, but the castle is still here. The plant is going off. It has gone off for that matter, and now it's a 2v2 in the post plant. It's a 1v2 for that matter. All down to Killen with the castle and the UMP. He won't be able to do it, as Never Diamonds will make the plays happen for themselves and take CCTV on a round 9. Right there, he's going to take down Nanny. using a bullet hole boost right there. The Woman gets the kill. The sledge goes down as well. That's Flanker taking down Mike as Royce is taking down Cruzy in the meanwhile. The reflag had happened. The Ash charge away as well. As it looks like, oh, he's going to get one. The Thermite goes down as well as he makes the rotation. And Flanker's going to get another one. That's a triple kill for the Legion right here. What is the man doing? He is ripping through Virtual Fire's attack. And Viper seems to be the only one remaining for the side of MonkaS. At the door of Workshop or Surface, as you will. There's a runner come from Lusty Boy, but no, that's going to be the distraction, Mikey, because Flanker gets the 4K through the window of Supply Room. He does a 1v2 right now, and he has to try and make a 1v2 happen for his team, but will he be able to? The Jackal sitting on the red covered hallway, he doesn't even have to fuse it, and only so much time left for him, as the Clash is going to be shocking away, chipping away at his HP, leading him towards the Kaid for the eventual kill, as Jackal's going to go for the piece. The Kaid's hiding, and that is Dash right here, as Jackal wants to make this play happen. He's going to shot from Nanny, he's going to connect, knifing the Clash and getting the headshot while trying to ADS on Kaid's head. What? A very close game right here. Doc is sitting way too close to the gym bedroom door as Bucky made his way in to Bathroom. And Notorious gets a double. That's Ninja Freak and Europe as it's cleared down. It's all down to the 3v2 right now as Notorious might just make a clutch happen for Steve Snows flanking. Rotating back of the main stairs, and Doc's gonna find another one. Notorious with a triple kill. He might just find the Zofia. No, he will be taken out accordingly. As it's down to the 1v2 for the Legion. Vortex is he took one, and oh, what a shot from Snow right there. He gets the double onto Rats and Vortex, despite being stunned and going prone on the main stairs. He will get the kill for his team.
Claim the life of the castle. That is Jason out of the board. McCox is going to get another. What a play from the sledge over here. Is definitely shutting down Union Gaming, but Hyperdish is here to cover while the plan is going down. It's all down to the Jaeger now. Fagels has to clutch this out. He gets one kill. That is the Mechhawks. The kill machine shut down. That's another one. That is on to next. Who does he find the third? Yes, he does. And one clutch coming in from Fagels. A 1 versus 3 from the Jaeger, and that is going to put the equalizer on board for Union Gaming and make this a 4-4 in nobody's favor.
Sound off in the chat. I know I've asked this question before, but I'm curious to see if anybody's changed their what they play. Oh, the double spawn peak comes out from Blank and Fatals right there. The French boys coming to play for Union Gaming. Another defender up there. That looks like the Rook. Yep, there we go. Blank is going to get that headshot onto Chu and insta-healed by his French friend. And the run out from, okay, that's Fatals. Will he find this over? He does! And that's a double kill for the Doc right there. He also sees the Hibana and takes it. And Union Gaming with a flawless round off the back of some insane plays from the Doc and the Rook, Fatals and Blank. As they are going to take match point by winning round 10. These will come down 82nd now. Yep, there we go. The counter defuse is coming in from the Echo. Monty's made his way very close, but the Buck is here to deny. He's going to find two. He's going to down one, of course, and that is Beaver getting the kill. But no, the Skeleton comes out, and will he find the Goya? Yes, he will. A triple kill for Blank. He's on the round for the ace, and he will get it. Blank on the Buck with the ace to give the round to Union Gaming. Is going to win out round 4 right here. Off the back of a very fast plan from the Monty, surviving a C4 as well. Of course, the Echo out there. And oh, that was a C4 throw. That did not connect. I believe he's going to find Mute. And oh, dear me, Beaver, he does find Jesus, but Skipper goes down. And as I was saying, Beaver nearly took down his own teammate as Skipper has gone down. But the Wamai goes down. That's Beaver taking another one for himself on the JV. And the Maverick pushing up to him. The IQ is coming in as well for the kill. And both of them are coming in for that matter, as Buck is now going to go for a plant in a different position. And the Echo exposes himself, and there we go. Beaver will take the kill onto Blank. As Vector Sports will win round 7 right here. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game between Badtrip Esports and Team Mwaha on the map of Cafe Dostoyevsky. As both the teams are back in the lobby post Rios. We had to go for Rios, of course, from just after round 7, as the Team Mwaha are 5-2 going into round 8 right here. Of course, Wait a minute. Never mind. Looks like we've had a bit of an issue in. Oh, I had a feeling. Oh, that's unfortunate. But looks like we're gonna have to go back into the rehost lobby, unfortunately, from our end, because there's been a bit of an issue in setting up the score properly. As this is, of course, an admin rehost that is gonna have to be called to get the score nice and nice and well set back up. So we'll be right back from this new rehost very shortly indeed. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game between Badtrip Esports and Team Mwaha on the 8th round. We are finally here. Had a bit of an issue with setting up the lobby, of course. First time it was Team Mwaha's rehost. Apparently, there were some stuttering issues that they were having. Had to come back to a rehost from them and then an admin rehost because we over here unfortunately messed up the round count coming back in post rehost. Now, of course, it has been set right. 5-2 is the scoreline. And we are going to be going into what may or may not be the match point round from the side of Team Mwaha. Flame Blame is going to go out of the Goyo into the Pulse with a 6-pick ticket for the side of Badtrip Esports. And First Floor Kitchen is going to be the side of choice as we are going to be in round 8 nice and quickly. Of course, Mwaha sit 1 round away from going to the match point, and that is exactly what is going to be in their minds very heavily right now, because they want that match point more than anybody. And in the meanwhile, of course, Badtrip Esports, they've got a bit of an uphill challenge. They've got to equalize with Mwaha first, and that means winning 3 rounds back to back. Round 8 is going to be where we start to see whether or not Badtrip is going to be able to have a little bit of a redemption on a Cafe. Of course, we know that infamous clip with involving a Clash and a Clash Kite and a Jackal. Pretty sure nobody needs reminding of that. While Mwaha, of course, they're going to be looking to make sure that they get their match on board for themselves against, of course, Badtrip Esports. Again, if Badtrip Esports are to lose today, that will make 2 losses in 2 days, which will not be a good start to Division 2 Season 4 for them at all. While Team Mwaha, of course, off the back of the game that they played yesterday, against the side of Zeusabers, the victory that they had would make it 2-0, 2 wins and 0 losses, that is, going into the second week of Division 2. But again, that's a result that we will find out in what is probably going to be the next few minutes, anywhere between the next few minutes to the next half hour, depending on how far this game is willing to be taken by Badtrip and Mwaha right here. As we see droning once again coming out from the side of the attackers as the Gridlock track stingers are going to go out. Once again, Gridlock, an operator who can exude just so much map control with those track stingers as they just keep making a huge auditory disturbance, as well as shutting down flank areas for any defender. And a good coordination, of course, from any team will only make her even more powerful, as the cold room match is going to be reached by the Hibana. In the meanwhile, the Pulse is going to be spotting the operators above him. That was Raksan, the IQ, I believe. And now that C4 that he just threw has become a pre-placed C4, which should be spotted out by Raksan, the IQ. And that should be taken out any second now. Meanwhile, shots are being fired all over the place. There we go. The IQ will spot the Pulse, who's just snaking around down there, trying to find himself a little bit of a secure spot. And that is, of course, a hard wall that Raksan will be met with, which means that he will not, unfortunately, be able to get that kill. And there's the C4, finally, from Flameblade. The one he put down so long ago will come into play. Raksan looks like the RD scanner didn't work out for him. And that, of course, means that he will be taken out. But so will Flameblade. That is no skill with the refrag onto the Pulse. Cold room has been opened, of course, which means that the push will be coming in from the back area, back end as well, from the side of the attackers. But the Maestro is here to meet them, greet them, and maybe even shoot them. That is Triple taking a bit of damage right now. And he's got to be careful of the kind of fight he takes. If the Maestro's going to swing wide, not quite. Went for a small angle there, as Melo's found Dark Lord in the meanwhile. That is the Jaeger down, and there goes another one. The meat from inside of Coach Check is off the board. That's Melo with the double kill. The Maestro's here to find him, though. That's the refrag in from the big Italian operator. Dash will get that kill on the Melo. Nexus, however, is going to find Hulky, leaving Dash the last man standing. A big flank is coming in from the Maestro, but of course he's a 3 armor, meaning that he lumbers around a lot and can be hurt out very easily. But he knows that there's someone pushing the white stairs. I don't think he does. The Ash, however, knows where he is. No, he doesn't. And Dash is going to get that kill. That's a double kill for the man, but he's got to find 2 more. And the plant has gone off. A 1v2 for the Maestro and a Hibana close to the cold room window as the shots fired are giving away his position. As the Hibana, he might just go for a peek right now. Triple, will he find him? Not quite. Dash now knows that there's someone here, but no, you fail. And that is Triple with the kill onto Dash, stopping the Maestro from getting the clutch, of course. And now the attackers, that's Team Mwaha, having won round 8, are going to be going into match point. 6-2 is the scoreline. And what a dominating performance we have from Mwaha so far going into round 9. But it's not over yet. We still need to have 1 round win from the side of Mwaha if they are to secure this dominating performance. Otherwise, Badtrip Esports could suddenly turn things around. Definitely an interesting game right here that we have on our hands.
Most definitely, Team Mwaha will have to get one more round on board for them to secure this into a victory. 6-2 is indeed the score, and maybe a 7-2 that we're looking forward to. If I was a Mwaha fan, I would definitely love to see that, or as I may call it, constant esports fan. But right now, being a Badtrip esports fan is exactly not where you want to find yourselves in, because it's not exactly been a great day for them. I mean, yeah, every single team has a bad day, and that's okay. But sadly, for Badtrip Esports, they haven't had put victory on board, not yesterday and not today as well. That's a very bad start for the week. But then again, we've got 2 more weeks to go with, and definitely a possible, I would say, a possible display of performance is still left from them. They can still make it back, but team-wise, well, mind you, they have to lose yesterday. That means they're playing like they've got to win today, and they are definitely doing that. They're putting their runs on board. They want to make sure that they perform their best and convert that into, all the while, a little bit more of a victory, put their runs on board. And the score differential looking very, very good, very secure. Let's see if Team will be able to do that or not. Most definitely we'll be seeing them do that. That's the ideal situation for them. But Badtrip Esports is here. They don't want to give up. They still have 4 more rounds that they could walk away from. It's only match point, mind you. Just as I like to say, match point is a place that it's very difficult to walk away from. I would like to say that the keyword in that sentence is difficult, not impossible. We've seen some amazing comebacks happen previously as well. We might as well see one more come on board. But has Badtrip Esports got it in them to make that happen or not? I was almost about to use a vocab that I was not supposed to. We're seeing Flame. He's gonna spot the drone out. There you go. He's got the cardiac sensor being put to use as well. That is definitely going to give away so much more information for all these attackers rappelling up, whatnot. Flame trying to get aggressive. Does he know there's somebody waiting right outside? Or he's being watched. A rappel sound does come in. That's a possible bait sound. Flame very, very patient right now. We'll be seeing the Zofia watch that angle as well, but she's going to get the rappel. That's your Hibana, in fact, has got another rappel. And Flame is going to fall back himself. I think he's trying to go for a little bit of a taunt and run out, maybe? No. He's going to spot the Hibana right outside the window. Drone does give away the position on the pulse. Is so much more implications to what the pulse is supposed to be doing. As now the cigar dark spot has been abandoned because the attackers have made their way up top. Pulse being spotted once again as the Hibana right outside. Any moment now the conversion could happen, but will they be implying that into a conversion or not? Dark Lord playing this awfully close. Flame takes a few shots. He's picking up fight already with Triple. The Hibana push-up is coming in, and Triple is going to win that fight. A really good pick indeed for the Hibana. It's definitely going to help the side of Team Mwaha as they go ahead with this matchup. Some firefights happening all the way from the side of Jewelry on the extension of... Wait a minute, Roxanne has got a team kill. No skill, very unfortunate. That's a diffuser dropped as well. There's a freezer peak happening, but here's Darklord to find a double kill. Alright, Darklord with the plays. He's going to find very important kills as he comes back and claims his position with the dark spot as well. Very, very well played from the side of Darklord. All the backup using the team kill that came in from the side of Team Mwaha. Using that to his advantage and making it. All the while, a great place to begin with. The Maestro is coming with a little bit of a distraction, and here's the Jaeger to convert that into a kill. We're seeing the push-up from Mello happen, and Darklord takes the fall. 3 more defenders to find. He's not going to find any one of those. Megami comes up with the frag once again. A double kill to end the round indeed for Badtrip Esports. And like I said, it's not impossible. It's difficult, but definitely not impossible. Badtrip Esports puts another round on board before they led Team Mwaha to walk away with this victory. 6-3 is the scoreline, and we'll be going to round 10.
6-3 being the scoreline, of course, still means that the side of Badtrip Esports have a huge task on their hands, which is to try and equalize to push for overtime so that they can have a chance of winning this game. That is the only way that is the only route that remains open to them right now. While the side of Team Mwaha, of course, a little bit of a mess up in their performance in the last round. They're definitely going to be making sure they don't repeat that going into this one. Round 10 is in play. No skill out of the ash into the sledge. Going to be bringing in the SAS operator with the big hammer to make some reconstruction happen around the map of Cafe Dostoevsky. And right now, of course, the onus and the eyes will be on Badtrip Esports to see whether or not they're going to be able to make this comeback happen, of course. Team Mwaha, on the other hand, with their drones, with the use of the gridlock, the track stingers, the Zofia, and of course Roxanne, got to be a little bit more careful of the IQ, mind you, because we did have an IQ with an RD scanner out who somehow didn't spot a pre-play C4 from Flame Blame, who was playing Pulse in that round. That was a couple rounds ago in Kitchen. That was round 8, the round we came back from rehost as well. And there's got to be a little bit more careful with that RD scanner, a little bit more thorough, of course. As Flame Blame, he's going to be making use of the cardiac sensor once again for all the utility, all of the intel that it brings, and of course the C4 combo to go with. Holding inside of Train Museum right now, as there is the double Denal brothers up on the 3rd floor towards the eastern end of the map. That is Cocktail right now. The Wamai and the Jaeger, Megami, and Dark Lord are going to be in that vicinity. As a heartbeat has been spotted by the Pulse, he's going to give out the callouts that there's somebody rappelling on the piano window. Flame Blade still here on Train Museum. He's not going to have to move much, mind you, because he's still going to be playing from here, seeing as piano has a lot of soft surfaces. He's going to pre-place a C4 once again. I don't think that's going to work, mind you, because the IQ should spot it out if Roxanne is being careful enough. He's got to be, of course, if he wants to be able to get that C4 and make sure that none of his teammates lose their lives. Shots are going to be fired from the Jaeger in the meanwhile, as the C4 is going to be popped, but no, this time it's a little too late, and it does open up the hatch behind the attacker as well. That was the IQ herself. Again, got to be a little bit more careful, but Melo's going to be very careful to get the head off of Megami's body, and that is the Jaeger off the board. The 3rd floor push is happening from the side of a team Mwaha right now. The spot, the intel is in from the Pulse's heartbeat scanner that there's somebody right by the red stairs, while Ultragear's holding down the white stairs. Though Mai looks like he's fallen back on towards the 2nd floor right now from the laundry hatch, which was left open, means that 3rd floor controller is pretty much been given out to the side of the attack, and now vertical reconstruction is gonna come in from the side of Team Mwaha's attack. The sledge doing his work. There's gonna be Melo with the impact grenades on the Zofia, maybe a couple of breach charges here and there, maybe Nexus with the Super Shorty. Not entirely sure. That's a lot of reconstruction ability that they've got on their hands. As my magnet comes out towards this very hatch that the Hibana was watching just now. Grenade's gonna come out, and another one because they're being caught out, of course, by the Wamai Magnets. I think that was just the first one that was redirected somewhere else, as Roxanne's gonna be trying to find the defender utilities, as Nexus is gonna find Hulky. That is a pretty big kill right there, but Flame Blame is coming up on the white stairs. Takes a little bit of track stinger damage, mind you, but now on the red stairs, that is. So I'm gonna pull back instead because he's afraid of shooting those track stingers, giving away his position. Instead, he's gonna reposition himself towards 2nd floor pillar room. But there's an attacker coming down from the drop, and that is no skill. The sledge you guys are killed, however, the diffuser has been dropped by Dash inside his side, but the Maestro will be found and taken out. But there is a refrag in from the Wamai. He's gonna find another one. No, he won't be able to. The white stairs push from Nexus works out, and that is a valiant effort from the Wamai, stopped in its tracks from the side of Team Mwaha. They win round 10, and since they were a match point, that means that they are going to be our victors here on Cafe Dostoevsky, 7-3 to their name, and a brilliant way to, of course, take their 2nd game of season 4, excuse me. I almost said season 2. But, yep, that is the game on Cafe Dostoevsky, and we do have one more game coming up right after this, and that is the game between MonkaS and Team Super. A very exciting game coming up indeed, and we'll be right back with that after this short break. Stay tuned.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on. A 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
this battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
It all comes down to Kanda and Blanky for that matter. As Cyber is going to go down as well. Kanda, the only one full on HP. Blanky goes down. He gets a double for himself. Nice play and win. A triple from Kanda. It's all down to Simplex to clutch it in a 1 versus 1. But Simplex is going to be inside deep arsenal bullets. But the smoke is not. The SMG 11 pushing up to him. Only 11 bullets left in his mag. He has to make this clutch happen, but he won't. 0 sabers. Definitely cutting that.
Defender is off the board, but as C4 comes in, will it take him? No! A double kill from Rikorisa and Drizzle right there. Shakti will deny the diffuser, but he will see two. He will still get them, and he gets the Monty right here. The Mute is making things happen for his team. The C4 and the shotgun that is coming to life for the side of Z-Rush. He's in a 1v1 right now with Rikorisa, the Maverick, and he knows where he's pushing from. And the Maverick knows where Shakti is sitting. A great play by the Mute, but will he be able to convert on it and give themselves a round win? The Maverick's gonna go for the flank, but he's baiting. But no, Shakti will see him. He will ace it right here for the side of Z-Rush.
And as many shots as he can, but there's only so much the Jaeger can do. And he can do a lot actually. Drizzle's gonna get himself a double kill. That should diffuser down as well. Drizzle making some plays happen. He's gonna get a third. That's your Kali of the board. Winning a 1v1 in that angle with the Kali. Gets a 4. Drizzle with the quad kill coming in for the side of Ultragear. Will he get the ace? He goes in for the pre-fire, but the prone B comes in from the Doko B. Will he make some plays happen is the real question. Another charge goes out, but nothing to catch over here. Just going to move in right now. He does find the Maestro, and what a headshot connecting onto Cobra. Viper gets the first try, he gets the second. Does he get the third? He gets the third as well. Third is obliterating Never Diamonds right now. He's cutting them through. It's all down to Shulker and Mojo to keep things alive for themselves. Very influential operators for Never Diamonds. But that's a triple kill for Mike. It's all down to Cobra all of a sudden. He gets the frag onto the Thermite. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Not sure what the Thermite was doing, eating away the electric charges from the Bandit. Definitely in a very confused spot for that man as Maestro does spot the twist drone coming close to him. And that is what is going to give away his position. Mike taking away 1 HP from the Maestro while he himself stays on 20. The Maestro cam goes out first. He's going to notice that, and that is it. A finisher from Never Diamonds as what a play from them on this first half fight. But he's not even going to focus on it. What are you doing, Seth? The planter is out in front of you. He gets that refrag in. It's all down to Bijay now. In a 1 versus 2 clutch moment, he's got to make this play happen. Gets the planter. That's at least somebody from Instant Esports is noticing where the planter is. It's all down to Sam. In a 1 versus 1 now. He's got to make this clutch happen if he wants the advantage against Instant Esports. It's SMG 11 versus the L8 coming in. The diffuse counter. Oh, he gets that. Bijay with the clutch coming in on a 1 versus 2. The Mule is going to put the equalizer on board for the side of Instant Esports. Notorious still playing very close to side. Poindex, alright, he's gonna tag up the Zofia, but nothing to do so far. Notorious, any time now to make this push happen. Poindex is gonna take down Envy. That's a push that he's not expecting maybe. Notorious has to make this play happen. That's part of the oh boy! The C4 comes in, that's a diffuser drop, he gets the cover as well. Notorious playing on a very influential spot, he's gonna get the drop down. Does he get the capital? Yes, he does. Notorious once again coming in with the 1 versus 2 clutch essentially. Pointex made his way inside, but the pre-fires give away his position. He's still going to win that, and he's going to fall down to Pointex. Meanwhile, another drop happens that is not going to get taken out. Oh, is that an interrogation coming in? Yes, it is. Mighty is going to get one. He is going to get another. Notorious goes down. It's a triple kill for the Cabrera right now. And the interrogation is live for the defenders. The push comes in. Tsukushima got lighting up him. C4 does get spotted out by him. The audio cues are being given away. He's going to take that C4 away. But at what cost is a real question. A 1 versus 4, and the Cabrera is here to greet him with the silent step. And a 4 right now. There's not essentially much emphasis, but the Blackbeard is already pushed in. The alibi does find one. That's Tsukushima Goat out of the way. He gets Rattler. But Amor is here to refrag onto him. Yes, he will. It's a 2 versus 2 right now. Team is forced. If they do, it's only going to come down from Snow. Deathhammer still very patient. Does not do the Zofia. He gets the kill. A very nice one. That's a triple kill for Deathhammer so far. And the alibi. Actually, Snow is here to get that frag onto him. Deathhammer maneuvering himself back, and he gets the frag. Kira Esports walk away with a quad kill. Starting off from this man. Now for Demon Sports and Quantum Demon for that matter. Oh, look at that. Tsukushima Goat is going to claim the life of Aniket with that amazing C4 coming in from him, but the push from Laundry has happened. He is the one making that push, but he's going to lose that gunfight to Tsukushima Goat. It's alright, Poseidon. He's got to make some plays happen, but Tsukushima Goat once again proving the last suffix that he's got himself in the name, the Goat.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power, experience. The WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WWE Black Esports Club League for Rainbow Six Siege, powered by LG Ultragear in association with ACD Fibernet, Zotac Gaming, and Games The Shop. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Simon Foxy, as we are here for the third and final game of the second day of Division 2 plays in Season 4. That is going to be Team Super taking on MonkaS on the map of New Oregon that has only recently replaced the map of Border in the competitive map pool and the TEC map pool as well. With that being said, of course, we're already in the ban phases. Foxy, how do you feel about this match that we've got on hand? Yep. Okay, looks like Foxy is a little busy for the time being, as we're going to move quickly into the match itself. The ban phase, that is, of course. The first ban coming out from the side of MonkaS is going to be the Thatcher ban. Once again, fairly standard stuff. You see a Thatcher ban, you know for a fact that both the teams know exactly what to take out, and there's a Montaigne ban in play as well. Fairly standard. You know, Oregon being, of course, a new competitive map means that it's going to be a while before we have any specific bans, shall we say. Although the Mira ban is a ban that can certainly counter that argument as a... Oh, okay, a Goyo ban is going to be in play instead. And that is, I think, a ban that we can call as a specific ban of New Oregon, seeing as Goyo shields can actually turn rooms that could otherwise have been mid-range gunfights into close-range gunfights, and overall, just Goyo shields are a very, very good on utility. With that being said, the last ban is going to be in play from the side of MonkaS, and they're going to take out the Mira, a ban I was already trying to talk about before we got sidelined with the Goyo ban, that is. And Mira, an operator who has already, in the one season that New Oregon's been out for, proven that she is a very powerful operator when it comes to this map. And even Fox and I, we were talking about this a couple days ago, of course, with Mira being one of those operators, especially down in the basement laundry room site, where, you know, you try to go for a push. There's probably a mirror window right there inside a supply room, inside of the blue bunker entryway. You're probably going to run into a mirror right there. And that is quite unfortunate for any of the attackers, because that pretty much outright halts the push from the side of the attacking team. With that being said, let's have a quick look at both of these rosters coming in from the side of both these teams. From the side of... okay, game's gone into loading. Let's give it a quick second before we get to that. There we go. From the side of Team Super, we've got Super Noob, CJ7, Flickshot, Narupada, and Danger Babu. While from the side of MonkaS, we've got Firefly, Care, Lusty Boy, Cruzy, and I Move to Lion. Second floor kids' bedroom, the kids' dorms is going to be the site of choice. And this match is underway.
Thank you for that beautiful introduction to this match, Blackjack. Will be gaining this match. Firefly with the classic clash race coming out from him. We've got Care running the bandit as well. That means that Denal is into play along with Cruz running the mute. Using the C4 to make a rotation. Looks like he's running the AP5K instead of the shotgun. Interesting. We've got the Thatcher ban in place. That means they can definitely run the mute and the bandit with all the while more freedom. Looks like Care is coming with a little bit of aggression. No, that's just his... It's just him helping out his friend to place his Valkyrie camps. He's going to move all the way to the junkyard spawn. A possible meeting that he's scheduled with the Zofia over here. Any moment now could pick that fight, but no, at least as of now, he's going to pick in the drone. And very close. Look at that. One wall, a very thin wall separating both of them. Very patient, that is scared. We're seeing the push happen from the side of attack any moment now. Zofia into play. That means the direct counter to Clash still exists. Super Noob will be playing the Maverick. You got Danger Babu on. Wait a minute, Danger Babu. All right, Cave with the run out is going to claim 2 kills. Very, very important kills. Look at that. He came in, claimed 2, went back. Very important frags there for the side of Care. You definitely need to take care while Care is in the opponent right now. Looks like Team Super did not anticipate that. And all right, another bait, which is actually the bait from Cruzy. Lusty Boy is going to get one more frag. It's all on a CJ7. Team Super off to a very shaky start. They're very nervous, in fact, and not even going to survive that round. In fact, MonkaS walking away with first round on board. A flawless round, in fact. No lives lost. A really good shot coming in from Cruzy towards the end of the match as well. A great round for MonkaS, definitely. Team Super was not expecting that kind of aggression, and I'm starting to think if Team Super was anticipating everything that MonkaS was doing, and now that I think about it, has Team Super come prepared for a map that usually doesn't really happen to be in the pool for so many teams, and that is why the new auto map ban system is what brings out the best in all of the teams. Let's see how that is going to affect them going into this match. Round 2 will be underway. The Moz pick comes in for Firefly instead of the Clash. Let's see how that works out for them.
Absolutely, and Oregon, as of course Foxy said, a map that, without of course a auto map ban system that we have for seasons 4 and 5 of the TEC League, I don't think New Oregon would have been in many teams' consideration, so to speak. Even Theme Park, right? Reworked Theme Park, so to speak, is not part of many teams' considerations either, and that is something that we're all aware of, given how little we see Theme Park in the WD Black Esports Club League for Rainbow Six Siege. Has been here since the very beginning, but we've had a very handful amount of games, maybe 2 or 3 games in total on that map. But with the auto map ban system, we're going to be seeing a nice variation of maps for all of our viewers at home. No one's going to get bored. No one's going to have any sort of issues with, getting too saturated, watching the same map over and over again. Clubhouse. But, it's always some nice fun and games that we can have with the map variation here. As Team Super, probably not expecting MonkaS to go ultra aggressive right from the outset, and that little bit of surprise is definitely what caught MonkaS off guard. But it looks like there's going to be an aggressive push going in towards a blue bunker entryway right here. As I see, 4 comes out, I believe that is, but not going to connect onto anything. Shots are going to be fired as the Mozzie right on tower door is very next to the IQ, very close to the IQ, excuse me. But he spotted a Firefly, and that's Bandit, that's Care looking to go for another run out. But the drones, of course, have seen them, not spotted them, just seen them. The intel is what's important here, but a drone will be broken. That's going to give away the position of Care. He's going to take out the other one as well, and he's going to pull back for the time being. Meanwhile, the push is coming in. Are they aware of where this Moz is playing? Firefly is very quiet right now. I don't think the Nomad knows, and no, she doesn't. She's going to be taken out, and Firefly, the Mozzie with the commando, is going to capitalize on that momentary lapse of intel gain from the side of Team Super. There goes another one, actually. That was Care, I believe, the Bandit. Yes, he was, with a headshot onto the IQ. Some GSG9 on GSG9 action right there. Getting us a 3 versus 5 as the main breach, not the main breach, one of the breaches towards the blue bunker is going to be done by the Thermite Danger. But with that done, however, it's only so little, because they still got to make the push happen against all 5 alive defenders. A line of sight being made by the Zofia towards the pillar room right there. He's going to find one. That's Nurupita with a wall bang onto Lusty Boy just off of that rotation of the bullet traces that he was seeing coming out from the Womai, excuse me. Firefly was the Mozzie who went for a bit of a run-up, but hasn't found anybody just yet, as there's a push coming in from the Zofia towards the side of the pillar room, but he hasn't found anyone yet either. 4 versus 3 with less than 60 seconds remaining. The Maverick, that Super Nib, going for a big tower push right now. I move to land, is going to find Danger Bubble in the meanwhile as the Maverick. Will he find the Mozzie? No, all he does is give away his position, as the default cam was what gave away Super Noob. And there we go. The Mozzie is in, Firefly with the kill, and the Zofia will go down to the Bandit, and the kill will be confirmed as MonkaS are going to take round 2 once again, letting Team Super really think, that they were going to go hyper aggressive, but they did not, of course, and that just a little bit of delayed aggression right there, controlled aggression, if you will, from the side of MonkaS is what gives them the second round here on defense as well. We're going to be moving to round 3 with a 2-0 scoreline. And now this is where things get interesting, because of course the other 2 sites for the side of New Oregon are, as we see, Kitchen Dining being picked here from the side of MonkaS, or Kitchen and Meeting split. Kitchen Dining is going to be the side of choice here from the side of MonkaS, and I believe this is in fact the first time that we're seeing this site here on New Oregon.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
We actually got to see this yesterday as well, Blackjack, didn't we? No, that was on the side of Meeting. This is the dining and kitchen, right? So yeah, going into this match, so now that I think about the bans, they came up with the Thatcher ban. I get it. It's a classic, it's a standard ban. We get it. It's been going on for a while now. But the going on the Mira ban definitely has put MonkaS on their toes, and that is what is making them push up and take those fights. because you don't have the very crucial set of anchoring ops left to push back and hold site down. Might as well bring out the aggression, and is paying them off perfectly. 2 rounds already on board, and they look very strong, very great. Looks like Team Super did not think that through the way this match was going ahead, but getting 2 rounds on board already while you happen to be on defense on a map like this is definitely an advantage that you'll be walking away when you have to go to attack. And like I said, defense favored map, once again, Oregon happens to be. You get maximum rounds done on board for yourselves when it happens to be your sides on defense. You might as well walk away with the victory when it happens to be on offense. A little shaky, a little stumbling push from the side that we're getting to see of Team Super. But it looks like we're getting to see the trick from Firefly and move to Lion. They'll be using the Clash as the shield, and in fact as the meat shield right now. Immortal Lion is going to get that. Oh boy. He's going to go with the white peak, and the Nomad knows the wiser. Flickshot is going to get that frag, but the refrag is right back in as he flashes him. The Wamai pushes up, but he's going to get punished. That's Lusty Boy off the board. He's going for the revive. But there's another push-up coming in, and that's the kill confirmed. Look at the aggression paying off for the side of MonkaS over here. Kier is trying to push up the same angle that the Wamai pushed up once again. And Thermite is going to be found and taken out as well. 3 versus 3 equalizer, but the prone peak is here from the IQ. He's going to claim that frag. It's all out of Cruzy and Firefly. Cruzy, will he go for the same push-up once again into the hallway? At least not for now. No, he won't. And now Firefly has been pushed back as well because the Nomad charge being deployed on the doorway. Really good to use a utility, but will that be enough? They've got Firefly to worry about, obviously. He's got the shield in hand. And there you go. He's going to bring out the shield and the SMG in hand. That being said, Cruzy will be holding down hallway. Very good utility of what they are putting it through. But a possible push-up is what he's expecting from the side of CJ7. Oh, he's waiting it. He might as well go for the peak whenever he wants to. Will he do that or not? Very patient, very peaceful right now. He's going to go for the push-up any moment now. He's got to make it happen. There you go. Quick peek comes in. It's not going to claim anything, but that does give away the position of the Clash where he's playing onto. Takes a little bit of a hard cover, and now he's waiting for the Maverick to go for the breach. And yes, the breach will be done. Soft wall being converted. And there you go. The Clash is going to get noticed. Brings up the shield right back in. That's something that she wanted to do. And should have done it a little earlier, but no, she's still getting it. Cruzy is going to take the fall. It's all on a Firefly in a 1 versus. Oh, right. He tries that. A good try that he tried to make it. He was CJ7. He knew where the bait is coming in. Waited for the Clash to unshield and got the knife in fact. Look at that. Bullying the Clash, in fact, pushing her to the corner and getting that frag. Well and done for MonkaS. Will be going to round 4. Getting another round on board for the side of... getting the first round on board, in fact, for the side of Team Super. 1-2 is the scoreline. Round 4 will be underway. They'll be allowed to go back to Kids Doms in Dom's main hall. Let's see how that side's plays for them.
2-1 being the scoreline, of course, means that the side of Team Super looks like they are slowly adapting to the way that the side of MonkaS are playing. The Ultra Aggression coming in. Ooh, flick shot. Nearly accidentally pinging the ace right there with the 6-pick out of the Nomad, but switches to the Kali just in time while the Clash will be brought in once again from Firefly. Team Super, a good round from them, but they need more rounds like that if they want to equalize and take the lead, the initiative here on New Oregon, because again, MonkaS is a team that will definitely not allow them to do that and will run away with the game, in fact, if you let them. And the Team Super, of course, they are aware of this. They are going to be very, very aware of the fact that they need to win rounds on board. That's what matters against MonkaS, to keep them in check. Because at one point, MonkaS is going to have to think, all right, maybe hyper aggression isn't going to work out. Let's tone it down a little bit. And that's when, that is the time when you could possibly strike. Again, I'm not saying MonkaS is at their strongest when they're being hyper aggressive, but to tone down their aggression is a win against MonkaS because they like to be aggressive. They are comfortable being aggressive. As, you know, the like... absolutely crazy runners like we saw Care the Bandit do in the first round out of the big window. Not the big window, but a run out he did regardless as the Bandit. That was a double kill that was absolutely huge for the side of MonkaS. Stuff like that is what they are really comfortable with. They want to put their enemies on edge. They want to put their opponents on the fence, make them think, all right, anything could happen. They could go for a peek. They could just sit back. They could do a number of things. And we have to be very careful with how we push this. Right now, of course, Care still on the main stairs. Very, very still right now. One would think he's disconnected, but no, there we go. He's actually still here. He's just holding the angle as intent as possible, but there's the Kali with a down. The one-shot down comes in, and he's gonna try to take out the Clash, and that's very good use of the Kali's gun, mind you, which can actually make Clash, which can actually move Clash's shield, excuse me, just slightly. And with, of course, the covering from the Sledge, not Sledge, excuse me, that was his teammate, the Thermite. That meant a lot of damage was being dealt to Firefly. He has to push back. So does Cruzy and Care. So much damage being done by just one operator being present in a particular area. Not exactly a good thing for the side of MonkaS right now. Lusty Boy and Mwaha are the only ones on full HP for the side of the defense right here. And they're going to have to be the ones to pull something special out, as Care is actually still trying to bandit trick here against the Thermite. I think he was successful in trying to get one exothermic charge, but I don't know if he's gotten any others. The Kali is going to load up her Lance once again to take out those shock wires. And of course, the Lance with this recent fuse time buff is going to be very useful as a replacement EMP. No bandit tricking this time from the bandit. And there we go. The hard breach is going to happen. The Kali's going to push in, but the bandit very close to this newly open breach. Care is trying to make some plays happen. The drones are going to go in, but those are going towards trophy room to try and find exactly where the Clash is playing Firefly. They're afraid of the Clash pushing up any second now, and shots are going to be fired. Meanwhile, the rappel is in towards that little cubby window of game room that the bandit is heading at. He's been spotted, and he's going to rotate back, but that's the wrong move. He was stuck in a position as CJ7 finds double through the game room window. One onto Cruzy as well. The mute, I think that was an Attic, goes down as well. Flashbangs are going to be coming in from the side of Team Super as Firefly has been flashed out of his mind. Lusty Boy goes down, but there's a refrag in from the Valkyrie. I move to Lion, slowly coming in for his team. He's got to come in clutch because Firefly, the Clash, might just be going down any second now. He's going to go for the swirly, but no, he's not going to be able to get it. And that is the Clash down as C4 comes in from I move to Lion. It's a double kill for him, but the Valkyrie is all alone against three very angry attackers, and he's not going to get any more, as there is Danger Bob with the Thermite sitting inside of Kids' dorms itself to take him out. That is going to give the side of Team Super on the attack round 4, equalizing the round count 2-2, going into round 5. And this match just got a little bit more exciting.
I've got to give it to Team Super right now. The fact that Danger Babu and Nerupata happen to be some amazing set of fraggers, and I don't really need to give the credit to a Flickshot, you know. Flickshot happens to take out roles that the rest of the teammates cannot. It's just he finds himself in a spot where he doesn't have all the while so much more freedom to frag. What I'm getting at is that the aggression from Team MonkaS was amazing. But here's the deal: Team Super are a set of some amazing fraggers, and they just got a brand new addition that happens to be one of their old teammates, CJ7, back to the squad. That makes them all the while more dangerous, picking up that pace, losing 2 rounds on the back at the beginning of this round, a match, getting those 2 rounds back in place for 2-2. As we proceed to round 5, definitely something I was expecting Team Super to go into, because you really don't want to convert a game that happens to be overly methodical into a frag fest, because Team Super will not disappoint you, mind you. They know how to pop heads, and they do that to perfection. We're getting to see CJ7, Flickshot, Nerupata, Danger Baba, all of them. And mind you, Nerupata, let me pull this up quickly, just a moment here. I just need to quickly go to, in fact, I myself happen to go to the socials of the Esports Club. I just opened up the Instagram of Esports Club and take a look at the stats very quickly. The MVP stats for Nerupata, in fact, the man had himself 70 frags with a KD ratio of 1.4 in Season 3. That is not a joke, mind you. That is more than... He was the second highest fragger of a division. So this becomes so much more of a frag fest when you think about it. And both these teams having some amazing fraggers on their team. I would say the only people in this entirety of the lobby who are not fraggers would be Firefly and Super Noob. Very honestly, very honest opinion here. Definitely a differential could be into play because Care meanwhile is going to find a frag. A possible beat from Firefly is going to light up Danger Babu quite a bit. But Danger Babu is all the while, he knows exactly what kind of a gunfight he intends to take here. Gonna get flashed up in his mind, and there you go. Flickshot with the plays. Like I said, he's using that utility to perfection as well. Care once again, he tries to go for the run on any moment now, but he's not going to be doing that. And Cruzy with the bullet hole peaks. Look at that. Embracing the meta. Is going to find a frag, but here's a refrag right back into place, and that's the play that they needed to make happen. Oh, Care almost finds the frag. He's not going to go for the run out. falls right back into place, and here's the revive back from Ishan, Immortal Lion. A Maverick doing what a Maverick does, getting the charge taken on the board, because now he can definitely attempt the thermite breach, but he's getting tagged along from elsewhere. Care, no, that'll be our Immortal Line. He's gonna fall back, and now there's an angle that he's got to watch. But meanwhile, CJ7 will be the provide cover for his teammates. But he's gonna spot the Wamai, but get taken off. That's Cruzy. Oh, that's Lusty Boy, in fact, with the play. Super Noob is gonna drop another. Meanwhile, a down has come in. That means it's all on a Super Noob now. They're gonna go for the revive. There's somebody watching them from a long angle. I'm not sure who. Is that Cruzy? Is that Lusty Boy? That's Cruzy, in fact. Watching that little angle from Attic. All eyes on the two attackers left from the side of Mocking Ninja. My bad. I just happen to be old fanboy of this team. From the side of Team Super, when we're seeing Super Noob still hold us down. He's got the bleeds done, but at what cost? No rotation, no drones left. They'll be getting some information trade-off happen, but there's the peak from Attic. It's gonna get taken away. Meanwhile, Super Noob is gonna find one more. So two more to find though. He's very low on HP. Has to go for the speak, but here's Immortal Lion, or is that Care? Never mind. They've had so much of an off-brader role swap happen. I was confused the entirety of the round for MonkaS on what roles exactly they were playing, but right now they'll be the ones to take away round 5, and that is the advantage that they needed. 3-2 is the scoreline, and I'm expecting a little bit of a 2-4 to go as this happens, but definitely a good start, and more than that, a good attempt of comeback that we are getting to see from the side of Team Super, not letting Team MonkaS walk away with more rounds than they should have. Let's see how that will go down as we proceed ahead into round 6. Round 6, obviously before the roll swap. Blackjack, what do you think going ahead into this match? How are the tables going to turn?
Well, I'm not entirely sure how the tables are exactly going to turn right here. What I do think is we might have an equalized score count, going into the round 7 roll swap, because the way both of these teams are playing, there's a back and forth slowly being established here by them, and of course Super and MonkaS, they're gonna have to, of course, take care of that particular situation, as back and forth can only mean that they will eventually end up pushing themselves to overtime. And they definitely, I'm saying that they would definitely like to win this match, and to win this match, they would have to go to overtime if it comes to it. So, there's, I think that would essentially be my prediction, if you will. That the fact that we are going to see overtime between both of them, but then again, I could be wrong, because overtime is a long way away. We're only at the halfway mark of this game. Round 6 is in play, and it could either be a 3-3 scoreline or a 4-2, as Care's actually going to put down a sneaky little Valkyrie cam on the floor outside of the building by the southern end of the map. There we go, the bus yard Val cam, trying to find any attackers to run out on. He set up a couple for himself, but doesn't look like he's going to be finding anybody for the time being. He might go for a retrieval of that camera. That is in the cards, but he's not going to, because again, that camera's out there. It can still provide intel should any attackers be in the nearby vicinity. Meanwhile, he's going to pop open the wooden bars, on the window here on Kid Storms, trying to peek somebody at the top, the very top of Big Tower, but no, not going to see anybody. It's going to fall back for the time being. There is somebody rappelling outside of Big Tower, mind you. That is the northern windows of the top roof of Big Tower. I said Big Tower quite a lot in this previous sentence, I realize. But there is somebody rappelling there, and that is the IQ. CC7 has made his way in there, while Danger Bubble is actually going to be pushing in towards where the breaches can happen. But the Zofia has found the Jaeger. Firefly's taking a bit of damage. He's pulled back quite far towards site, leaving the Wamai inside a boiler room, the only one to face the music from this tower stairs right now. Meanwhile, there's a reinforcement going up from the side of the defenders. A little bit of a late reinforcement, but a reinforcement that could probably save the life of the bandit. Nevertheless, because going for that white peak on the backstairs would mean having to go past the Wamai, and that is already a lot of intel. Meanwhile, the Valkyrie trying to go for a shot all the way across Big Tower, Firefly that is, and he's peeking the right angle, but no, he peeks away, and if it just stayed there just a second longer, he would have seen 2 operators coming towards this general direction. Unfortunately, that's not what happened, as we've got utilities being caught out by the Wamai charges on Boiler Room right now. Danger Boy has actually been down and taken out. That is the Wamai. Lusty Boy with the kill, and that's a pretty big kill right there. Meanwhile, I think that's the Maverick going to town. The Wamai is actually going to go down instead, and that is the refrag from Nerubuda. But there's a flank coming in from Care on towards the tower. But will he find the Maverick? Yes, he will. The kill will be confirmed. He just got it. There we go. Hipfire not quite working out, but he will still get the kill, as now there is the Zofia pushing towards him to try and get the refrag. Oh, CJ7 busy taking out the barbed wire. Didn't see the peek coming in from the defender inside of boiling room right now. But again, this is going to be a bloodbath. Narupada takes down Imo to line in the meanwhile, as it looks like the Valkyrie has not been found from the attackers. There's a bit of a bullet hole peek from Firefly, but no, that impact only does a little bit of damage. Firefly still very low on HP. Jones spotting him out as the backstairs push is coming in from the side of the attack right now. Team Super looks like they're adamant at this. And a 3 versus 3 being established, they definitely could go for it. But there's Flitshot with the prone peek onto Care, taking him off the board. That's the Valkyrie down. Will he find another one, though? The ARX only has so many bullets. But there's Narupada onto Firefly. It's all down to Cruzy, the last man standing. Will he find anybody? No, he won't. He's going to go down inside a supply room. And that is Narupada with the kill with the Zofia onto the mute. And that actually gives us a little bit of a turn of events, which is the scoreline being equalized, 3-3 going into round 7.
A very good scoreline. I'll be very honest. It's a good scoreline when you happen to be on attack on a map like Oregon. A good scoreline that we're getting to see from the side. Oh, wait a minute. We did see a Tachanka pick come on. It looks like a Rios request has come in as well. All right, we'll be going to Rios right now. I'm not sure what all right, it's a sound bug apparently. We'll be going to Rios. We'll be right back, people, in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the game between MonkaS and Team Super here on the map of New Oregon. We are back from the rehost called, and it is 3-3 equalized roll count going into round 7. Looks like my prediction before the previous round that we had was correct. A 3-3 is in play, and a back and forth is has also been established from both of these teams. We've got the 6 pick from Firefly out of the line into the Thermite. Second floor kids dorms will be the side of choice from the side of the current now defending team, Team Super, while MonkaS, they're going to be attacking. This is going to be very interesting indeed to see how Super adapts to the way MonkaS, likes to attack. And it's going to be a very exciting match ahead of us. Don't you agree, Foxy?
I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. Like I said, Team Super walking away with 3 rounds while they were on attack and making it to round 7 with 3-3 is a great outcome that they could convert on. Maybe not, unless of course a Team MonkaS begs to differ. That still stands to see. Being said, we'll be going ahead and round 7. CJ7 will be bringing out. CJ7 will be bringing out the Legion. In fact, just for a second there, I could not open the stream chat, so it's just a little bit of confusion I had picking my words. But yeah, Super will bring out the Valkyrie as well, and quite the differential that we see. Care will be running the Buck. In fact, all right. I really want to see the skin that he's running. What skin is that, Blackjack?
Which one are we talking about? This one?
Look at the Buck skin, yeah.
I believe it's called Velveteen. It's actually in the Battle Pass this season.
All right.
Both for attachments and weapon skins, yeah.
It looks very subtle, but very classy all at the same time. Anyways, that out of the way, we'll be seeing the push-up from the side of the attackers happen. Again, on the same side, they want to take control of bedroom, but it looks like they want to go downstairs first. The immortal line will be the one making his way, getting the mute jammer off, and there you go. Mute jammer's being taken care of. That means they can go for the breach any moment. Now, Care will be the ones to take. No, that's not a place you can. There we go. Gonna get the breach done, but just a soft breach that he's brought out. There's a Legion waiting very patiently. CJ7 knows there's a possible push up from the side of the block, but he's still not going to be doing that. Well, a one tap comes in. That's going to be from Cruzy. Quite interesting. That somehow we did not catch that on the cam, but definitely. Oh, right, CJ7 with a nice headshot. They're going to take on Care. They're going to take care of Care, in fact. Very huge aggression coming in from the side of Danger Babu as well. Let's see if that's a conversion that he'll be able to make or not. Flick shot down below. He's waiting for a C4 play to happen. While there'll be Firefly watching this angle, I'm not sure what he's looking into, but it's definitely not something that you can make the best out of. He knows there's an echo into play, and Danger Babu knows that there's a thermite as well. He tries to go for the peak, but no, he's not going to convert that into a frag either. Super watching this run and that he's trying to make, but here you go. That is the exact cam that is giving away so much information. CJ7 in a spot that nobody's expecting. Meanwhile, Danger Babu is going to get taken away. And the gunfight that we're expecting him to make. And now the C4 play from Flickshot has got to happen from downstairs. Super Noob still owning this strong. CJ7 has got to fall back. He's going to make sure he deploys on his goo mines and fall back right back in. Flickshot is going to get a frag on the Lusty Boy. That's your Zotac of the board. They're still seeing Immortal line push up. The Legion mine stuck to his leg. He's going to take that out. Not going to take all the while more time. 2 people on the breach, one pushing from the side of Armory. Flickshot with the C4 into play. Immortal line is here to refrag back into CJ7. A really good killer. 2 versus 2 being established. Any moment now the push should come in from the side of the attackers, and Super Noob and Flickshot have to be ready. No more C4s into play. Very tricky position that Team Super has found themselves in. Watching this angle, Flickshot gonna find a move line. That's a nice kill. Will he find the second? No, that's Cruelty. He's pushing it up, but there's Guma stuck to himself. Pistol is out. Is the kill confirmed? No, here's the kill, and there you go. Team Super walking away with round 7 on the back of some very good coordinated kills that came out. The to and fro refrag game. You'll love to see matches like these, man. But it happens to be the refrag game on point. That means all of these players are perfectly positioned. You have so much more space to work with, so much more utility being employed, and really well played from both those teams, in fact. But the winner of that round is going to be Team Super. Round 7 does go to them. Round 8 will be underway. Let's see who happens to take this takes this advantage further. Will that be Team Super, or will we see the to and fro continue going on? Team MonkaS will they be taking round 8 or not? Let's find that out.
Absolutely, the to and fro. Oh, okay, Super Noob. I see that. I definitely do. The Oryx is in play from CJ7 and the 6th pick out of the Vigil into the Tachanka from the side of Team Super. On the defense, looks like they have a particular strategy, and I may or may not have a feeling that that strategy involves a blue bunker being held down with a turret and a shield. I could be wrong, of course. It looks like no rotations in and out of a supply is going to be in play from the side of Super. They don't want to have those rotates in case the attackers get through blue bunker, of course. But I think all of our main interest right now is going to be how the Tachanka is going to be set up, because this is a little bit of a learning thing for myself as well. I haven't quite attempted to place a turret down in this particular area yet. So yeah, I'm very interested to see what he does, and it might actually go behind this little area here behind the shield. Not quite. I think the turret needs to go first, but there's a spot. He's looking for it. He's looking for it, and he's found it. Looks like at the very least he's found it, but there's a gap between the shield. Oh, and the turret's already being fired at. I don't think this gap is actually good for the Tachanka peak to actually happen, but he's already afraid of the fact that there is a man sitting behind a turret with a face shield. But no, look at that. That's that tiny angle to take out the shield. Not going to take him on face first, of course, because that would result in a very bad situation indeed for the Twitch. Super Noob is aware of that, and the shots are going to be fired at him so hard. He's so low on HP, and the turret, unfortunately, won't be working out here just yet. He's still going to be holding down blue bunker, though. And the 9x19 VSN is going to be in his hands. And, of course, the big burly Russian is going to have to hold down for just a little bit longer. He looks like he's the only one in that general vicinity, which is a little sad. He's going to go for a reinforcement out of nowhere. That's going to be enough calls for the Twist to come in and finish him off. There we go. Care did a lot of work to take out the turret, and he's going to finish off the kill on to this last round. Onto this Tachanka, excuse me, right here. Round 8, of course, is going to have a bit of a comedic start in terms of the body count, but shots are going to be fired towards the other operator. That looks to be Firefly with the diffuser, the thermite, just outside the blue bunker door. As a shock drone comes out from the Twitch, he's going to be going in towards sight, but is going to be seen and taken out by Flickshot. The shotgun from the smoke is in play. CJ7, the Oryx, in the meanwhile, trying to size up whether or not he should go for the push. But no, there is actually a couple of operators on the tower stairs. Lots of shots being whiffed here from a CJ. Is unfortunately not going to connect those shots. I'm not really sure what's going through his head right now, but that is, of course, going to give MonkaS even more impetus with attackers alive on board to go for this push. Velocity is going to find Flickshot, and there we go. There goes the Oryx from top of the tower stairs. That is Cruzy with the kill onto CJ7. Firefly flies Rupert, and it's all down to Danger Babu, the lone man, the lone Echo inside of Laundry Room to try and get a couple, oh, not just a couple, all 5 attackers on the map, and he won't be getting a single one. A flawless round comes out from the side of MonkaS. Round 8 goes to them, and so does Basement Laundry, as we're going to be having the back and forth continue between both of these teams, excuse me. 4-4 is going to be the scoreline going into round 9.
Right, like I said, it's definitely going to be a very nice mystery that will be unveiling on round 8. That is this to and fro is going to go on or not. And there's my answer. I got it. Team MonkaS, they're not giving up. And more than that, they keep the to and fro game going on 4-4, and will be going to round 9 indeed. And on the back of a very, I think there was a failed Tachanka strat coming in from them. They intended to go for something that happens to be a little more exposed on the side of the bunkers. I'm sure that the position of the Tachanka and the shield were not the way Team Super were imagining to go. Definitely sure that is not something they were intending to do. Honestly, I did have a sense of what they were trying to pull out, because I've myself done that in ranked games. That was not what they were trying to do. And Tachanka, though, very comically, in fact, he knew that there's no way he's making out of there. So he decided, all right, I have a reinforcement in my pocket. If I'm going down, I might as well use my utility and then go down. He got the reinforcement done, denied the direct entry on site for the attackers, and went down. A man of culture, in fact. Chanka coming in, but up to no avail because the bodies dropped a little too quickly on the side of Team Super. Speaking of which, Team MonkaS will be trying to take that advantage that they just brought in. In fact, the equalizer that they just brought in into a rather bit of an advantage that they have not done so far. Let's see, going ahead, that'll be the case or not. We'll be seeing once again the. Wait a minute, is that a junkyard push that we're getting to see from the side of the attackers? I believe they're trying to go for the freezer push, maybe. That's a little too far, don't you think? You know, having to clear out so much more space, going into the freezer push. Alright, maybe that's just the way they want to play it. Or maybe they don't know the side of downstairs. I'm not sure. I think they do, but they're going to be taking their sweet time to make this push happen any moment now, as the side of Team Super will have all the while more time, in fact, in return, to make sure that they can just take their sweet time and chill out on the side. Claymores being placed and everything being done to perfection as they try to make their push happen, and just a whole lot more drone works being put to use. A 4-man push, all right, very interesting. A very differential of a push that we're getting to see here. Firefly will be making his way to the side of security room and gets the hatch breached first. The freezer hatch will be the ones that will be getting breached. There you go, the hatch breach has happened and now we'll be going into the side. We got the Jaeger waiting very patiently. Neruputa is the man who's going to be manning the gun on the carbine. But now with that being him being spotted, he's gonna have to fall back as Flickshot has made his way back on the side of Freezer. He's gonna spot the Thermite playing above him, and so Zofia right in front of him as well, using a whole lot of his utility. In fact, that is going to allow the Zofia to push up, but not allow him to claim it into a frag. Neruputa walks in, flash once more being deployed, and there's the Zofia's peak coming in. Clash is definitely not letting the Zofia have a great time, and neither the Thermite now. But Neruputa has got to be very careful in terms of how he intends to make this peak happen. Push up happens on a flick shot. Oh boy, that is not something that he was expecting. And bodies drop left, right, and center. Make that all bodies drop because now it's all on to CJ7. Kier definitely coming up with one hell of a push. There's one frag for CJ7. Does he find 4 more? His position's been given away now. The breach happened as well. Another smoke wave comes out. It's going to deny line of sight. The plant is going down from the side of Firefly. Attackers sticking the plant here. Nile is trying to come in, but he doesn't know where the plant has gone down. He's got to go for the retake. And in fact, 4 more attackers to find. It's a difficult situation that he's found himself in. Gets a frag, pushes up on the side of Freezer. I don't think the attackers know that the push-up has already happened. CJ7 being very sneaky right now. He's going to move back in. Oh, he's not going to spot the Thermite. That's another round being put on board for the side of MonkaS. Firefly, look at that. I'm going to troll him around for a bit. No, actually, he was not in his line of sight. My bad. But that was very, very funny the way it's happened to spot the Thermite laying down on the floor. A bit of a camouflage play there, but that is going to put the side of Team MonkaS into the lead. 5-4 is the score, and we'll be going to round 10. Let's see how that works out for them. Will this be another 2-4 that we'll get to see? Will this be another equalizer that we'll see Team Super make? Or will we see the side of MonkaS go to match point?
Well, that is the question to be asked right here, because MonkaS sit 1 round away from the match point, as 5-4 being the scoreline on round 10. These next 2 or 3, depending on where we are in round, at the end of round 11, of course, these next 2 or 3 rounds are going to be very, very important for both of these teams. If Team Super want to win it, they're gonna have to go all 3 rounds, no pauses and no mistakes against MonkaS, because again, as we've seen in this entire game so far, MonkaS, if you make a mistake, they will punish you for it. Not to say that MonkaS doesn't make mistakes, of course. They have made quite a heaping helping of mistakes today. But again, they somehow managed to come out of it better off than most in certain situations, and not so much in certain others. It's always a back and forth in Rainbow Six, regardless of who you're playing against. You know, there's always a back and forth of rounds, a back and forth of the body count, back and forth of utility and intel. And it's always how you try to outplay and outsmart your opponents, whether it's a rush on site, excuse me, whether it's a rush straight towards site, or a dedicated, controlled push from 2 or 3 fronts. Again, it all comes down to team coordination and what the team is feeling at the time. I'm not sure what Super Noob's doing right there with the Deagle of breaking open the top of the main window. Meanwhile, Care, he's expecting a C4 to come out, and there is actually somebody inside of Big Tower right now. The defender in there is going to have to be careful, as of course he's very far from sight and wouldn't exactly be in a good situation if he were to get pushed really, really hard. Looks like that is exactly what's going to be happening as the Twitches move towards the tower window right now. And the defender sitting inside of the big tower is going to be in a bit of a pinch very soon. As there we go, the kill is going to be confirmed, but that is onto Lusty Boy by Flickshot. The mute with the MP5K on top of tower seems to have found a kill, and a very big kill indeed. Flashbangs are coming in to try and find where Flickshot is, and those shots are fired from below. The C4 is going to come out. Is he going to connect? Doesn't look like it. He's going to detonate it, and he's going to get downed and taken out from below and from all the way across Oregon on the other side of the roof above sight. And that is going to be the mute story ended. A little bit, unfortunately, for the side of Flickshot, of course. But he's done quite a bit of damage to Care and taken out the Zofia. Those are two pretty huge kills right there. Not two, but one pretty huge kill and some good damage done for the side of Team Super. As the Zofia, of course, we know how much utility she carries. Her concussive mines and impact mines could have been very useful in this push for the side of MonkaS, but doesn't look like it's going to be for now. As meanwhile, we do still have the Legion alive towards the side of Armory and by the main stairs. While the Echo being in play is going to be also something that MonkaS is going to have to be careful about, because we all know how effective an Echo is towards the end of any particular round, especially if the attackers are trying to go for a plant, because that is where an Echo truly shines through with just how terrifying he can be with two Yokai drones. Looks like the game has come to a little bit of a halt right now as Joning's coming out from the side of MonkaS as they're trying to find where these defenders are sitting. As the Valkyrie's going to go for a bit of a white peek on the white stairs. Doesn't find anybody, mind you. Nirpada still holding down in Dorms Main Hall. There's a push coming in from Attic. Cruzy Hour is going to be taken out. There we go. The Attic push is stopped, excuse me, by the Echo. I was just talking about his Yokai drones. I forgot about his MP5 SD, which is just as terrifying as the Eagle's going to go on ahead to try and go for a push on towards Attic right now. Nobody's being connected just yet. As I move to Lion is wait a minute, Twitch? Okay, Care, unfortunate, not knowing what Valkyrie sitting, of course, gives away his position and dies, and Nirvana with a double kill to end out the round, takes down Firefly, and I move to Lion, and that, of course, gives the side of Team Super a pretty big break. Round 10 goes to them, which means that the equalizer is going to be in 5-5 in round 11, and what was Care doing? On the white stairs, just completely oblivious to the Valkyrie prone there.
Somehow the Valkyrie was being very sneaky, in fact, not moving a muscle, not giving away the position, and boy, oh boy, that was comic. That was funny. That was really funny. All right,
That was,
but what a late push indeed is what bit Team MonkaS in the back. Let's see going ahead how things are going to turn, and definitely they needed this round on board for themselves. That is Team Super, obviously. 5-5 is the score, and round 11 is underway. Anybody's round. This could be anybody's round, in fact. And the victor of that will be going to match point. That just puts all the while more stakes to how this round is going to fare. Twitch drone lighting up a danger bubble here. Obviously, only 1 HP off. I'm sure Care must be telling to his teammates that the Echo is 99 HP, people. But they've got the dock to juice him back up. There's so much of a damage. There you go. 2 HP off of the Echo. Definitely needs a stim pistol. Maybe even use 2 of them.
5 seconds left.
There you go. We'll be seeing CJ7. It is a rotation on site, in fact. A very good one. Leaving some room in case he wants to go for the reinforcement later. A good emphasis from the side of the defense on the intel ops that they are bringing on board. The Valkyrie and the Echo, double Yoka is being put to use along with the Black as well. Nerupada will be coming up, but Flickshot has actually gone for a small peek. He's not going to find anybody, not yet. While the push from the side of Bunkers has already happened. Look at the push from Care. He's going to get shut down as he happens to meet the Valkyrie so close. And Firefly is actually pushed up as well. He might as well be the one to convert this into a frag now. He's just going to move around a little bit of a tipsy to we push that from them, but Flickshot is here to answer back. Two 2 kills, the fact that he's got for himself along with the diffuser in hand. Quite the play from Flickshot. It's all on Lusty Boy and Cruzy, and looks like the push that they were trying to make from the side of Team MonkaS did not exactly pay out the way they were expecting it to. And now the stall from the side of the attackers is how do they make a 2 versus 4 clutch happen? 1 minute and 50 seconds left. A lot of time for the attackers to regroup, rethink, and just reevaluate what went wrong and make that into a conversion. But looks like Lusty Boy will be picking up fight with the Jaeger nevertheless. He's got himself a really, really tricky spot that he's found himself in. And definitely I wouldn't blame him. A potential push from them is going to get shut down. There's the kill from Nerupada. Very nice one, in fact. Going to push up, tries to find one more, but Flickshot has already fallen back. CJ7 playing awfully close and not a great position, mind you. A possible clutch is coming in from the side of Team MonkaS. They might as well make this happen. Will they be able to do that or not? It's a real question. Doesn't set the electric room cross it. It's going to spawn this dock. Look at that. The peak was not advised from Flickshot. Like I said, the positions are not exactly in a great place right now for the side of the defense. The push-up is in, and he's going to claim a life. Will he claim the last living attacker or not? It's all on the Cruzy. He's going to find one. It's a double kill for him, but will he get another to make this into a clutch for his teammates? 50 seconds left. He's got to go for the fuel of the diffuser. CJ7, the only one left alive on the side of Team Super. All eyes on him, and all eyes on Cruzy. More than enough time. He's going to go for the drone work in. Just making sure that no push-up is allowed from the side of CJ7 either, as he's expecting a possible push-up. I think Cruzy knows exactly where the smoke is playing. Now the push-up should come in any moment. Now no more smoke waves left. That means he cannot even stall out the attacker who's pushing from the rotation that we're getting to see from the side of blue bunkers. Watching this angle, he's gonna lose that fight. It's CJ7 all over him, and Team Super will be going to match point. Almost losing that round for the side of Team Super out the back of some lovely advantage that they had for themselves. But CJ7 says no, gets the frag in, and that's match point achieved for Team Super. Will we see Team MonkaS make this go to overtime, or will this round go in the favor of Team Super, and will this be a 7-5 shutdown today as well? It only stands to see, as we'll be going to round 12.
And looks like it's gonna be kitchen meeting split from the side of the defense right now. The meeting room, of course, we all know that this particular area has been a site that's been hotly contested, shall we say, in the community as either okay or bad, so to speak. It wasn't a bomb site at all initially, but now in reworked Oregon it is. And again, even today, to this day in reworked Oregon, meeting room, as far as I'm aware, that is, remains a site that it's very divisive, shall we say. Like, there's people that like it, myself included, but then there's others who outright hate it and don't even want to go onto this site. Right now, of course, with everything in all of the factors in play, maybe Team Super are a little bit better versed with the meeting kitchen split than they are with than they are with the other set, that is meeting, kitchen and dining. But kitchen dining being what was the original site of Old Oregon, is a little bit of a pick that teams like to go back on, just for the sake of having that old skeleton in play, which they can use to gain their bearings. It's a little bit of insight that I see, that I personally have towards this new site of Oregon, this fourth site that has been added with the rework. And now there's a bit of a reinforcement coming out, a little bit of emphasis on the hold on second floor that will be required to hold down Attic. Of course, Attic having a new entryway door and a new entryway wall from inside of kids' dorms allows that area to be breached. Excuse me. Allows that area to be breached a lot more easier than it used to be. Just two soft walls, usually in Old Oregon. Again, going back to Old Oregon, because to talk about the things in New Oregon, you have to compare them against the old one, that is. While CJ7 in the meanwhile on the Jaeger is going to be holding down the White Stairs. This is one of the things that hasn't changed between rework and old. As this is of course a very infamous site, shall we say, not just because of what happened a couple of rounds ago with Care, but also what happened dealing with a certain pro player in a certain very, very, very important game. I'm not going to name names or events, but I think we all know the one I'm talking about. Meanwhile, CJ7 is actually going to put down an ADS right there, and very interesting enough to hold that down. Of course, it's just a little bit of extra insurance for the man. as I'm not really sure what MonkaS is doing. There's no push yet from them, although he has broken a couple of windows and not done too much with it. But they've actually slowly and steadily sneaked up all the way towards the side of Kitchen. And now they're going to be breaking open the reinforced wall, the single reinforced wall between Kitchen and Dining, while there's a bit of a push happening towards the white stairs as well. I'm going to line to take a bit of damage, so I see CJ7, but CJ7's going to be the one to win that gunfight against his fellow GSGN operator, but he'll be taken down from the peak from the big window of a bedroom itself. Excuse me. As both Jaeger and the IQ are down, the dogs have been going for a peek towards the dining room area. Shots are going to be fired all over the map, but no bodies have been exchanged just yet. Nurbla trying to find where these attacks are coming from. He's going to see the dynamite, take him out, and he's the doc. Of course, he can tank a lot of shots, but Lusty Boy, he's taking out Flick shot. In the meanwhile, and a trade with the Valkyrie comes in as Lusty Boy gets his triple kill, and the doc has been taken down by Care as well. It's all under Danger Boy with the lone bandit against two remaining attackers. The Bucks trying to find him, but no, Danger Boy actually finds the diffuser, the planter that is, and that's a huge kill because Cruzy was a man going for the plant, and now it's all up to the Buck. He has to recover the diffuser and go for the plant. He's got some time left, less than 20 seconds, however. As the bandit, all he has to do is find where the Buck's planting, but the Buck is very careful. That is Care. He's taking care not to get peeked right now, but he's going to push up. The shots are going to be fired, and he's going to go down. Unfortunate for him, but Team Super are going to be the ones to actually win. The back and forth seems to have halted, and halted it has because they are your winners, 7-5 on New Oregon. Unfortunately, no overtime tonight.
Definitely very unfortunate for the side of Team Monka as a Team Super walking away with such an amazing start for themselves this week. Week 1 has just been their game. They won both of the games yesterday, 7-5, and today 7-5 as well. Would you please care to remind me, Blackjack, what was the team they won against yesterday? Team Super versus who was it?
Yesterday it was Team Super versus Never Diamonds on the map of Cafe that they won.
All right,
Foxy.
No, all right. Beating Never Diamonds yesterday on Cafe 7-5 and beating Team MonkaS today on 7-5 as well. Team Super coming from Division 3, being the third position on Division 3, in fact, has definitely come prepared for Division 2. Looks like it. Week 1 has been amazing for them. In fact, more than that, it's been very dominating. 7-5 victory in the Bloodbath division. Having to keep the consistency is what I'm looking forward from Team Super. Let's see if they'll be able to perform that or not. That being said, please give us an overview and a rundown of what matches went down today, Blackjack, including the one that happened to get shifted to offline. But that being said, please, the mic is yours.
Never Diamonds took on Tiana Valiants. The match did begin online, but unfortunately, due to issues with rehosting, we had to push that match offline midway. However, the results, of course, have come in. Never Diamonds did go to overtime, in fact, against Valiants, but it did end up being a Never Diamonds victory, 8-6 on the map of Consulate. The second and third games, of course, of the night have all been online. All of our viewers have seen them over the course of these matches as Badtrip Esports took Team Mwaha on and unfortunately got taken out very, quite harshly indeed. 7-3 for Team Mwaha on the map of Cafe. Very well played to them as we move to the last game of the night that we just saw. Of course, MonkaS taking on Team Super. Super coming back from what was a lead that MonkaS had initially had for themselves. 7-5 to them on the map of New Oregon. Team Super is the team, I believe, the only team so far to have won 2 matches in a row. Unless, of course, the offline game of tonight comes up with a different result. But that, of course, only remains to be seen as we are going to be calling it a night for tonight. But not to worry, because it is a very exciting day tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, that is the 9th of July, is going to be when Division 1 begins. That's right, the most exciting division, the top tier division, begins tomorrow, and it will be a very exciting day, a couple of days indeed. With that being said, we're going to be calling it for the night right here with the stream and the matches from myself, Blackjack, and of course my co-host Foxy. We do hope you have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow with Division 1. Stay tuned.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, A 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultragear Gaming Monitor.